All right, we're back, folks. We might be the first ones back to the party, Dom. So we are still didn't miss much action because, you know, this match is going on forever. So we are only at 5-5-2 here in game 3 of this men's semifinal match. I think I heard Diana. Excuse me, now it is 5-5-2. Apologies. So still lots of pickleball to be played here in game 3, as every single one of these games so far this match has followed the same blueprint. I don't think it translates as well on camera, Dom, just how sweaty these players are in these conditions. But Johnny Goldberg just walked over here. He is soaked head to toe. Head to toe.
He needs another shirt.
I mean, really all 4 of these players are. You can't tell because their shirts are entirely wet. Mm-hmm. There's no color differential.
No, not at all. Good step in from Navratil. Way to get involved there.
All right, and they've got to 6 first, so they get the end change here in game number 3. You got it? Navratil and Merchant will switch to the near end now to finish off game 3. Goldberg and Johnson heading to the far end now. Again, winner of this match goes to our winner bracket final to take on Rob Nunnery and Eden Lika, who I just saw rocking a neon pink shirt.
Yeah, his shirt
in the crowd.
Pink. Selkirk's shirt is melon.
I mean, melon is in the pink family, though, so I feel like it's not wrong.
Now we're going families. Family association. All right.
Dan Unitich, she's so good at yelling the score so loudly. I love it.
Again, it's a difference of Navratil and J.W. Johnson waiting for the right moment to attack, and J.W. Johnson able to attack before Navratil was able to. So great job by Johnson.
I think, too, I know, you know, it's the Merchant and Goldberg show, essentially, this match. The issue sometimes is, you know, they're staying with that cross-court dink so often, it does sometimes give either, you know, Zane or JW the opportunity to kind of get in there because they know what's happening. It's been happening the last 20 shots. So really maybe even if Merchant's hitting to Goldberg, but he goes middle a little bit, goes middle, sort of just changes the movement just a little. Mix things up a little.
nice job by Navratil right there. Able to make the most of a ball that he is rarely seeing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Great ball from Johnny Goldberg down the middle, splitting Navratil and Merchant. And what he did was he got Merchant lulled into going sideline to sideline and is able to go inside out down the middle. And now they take the lead back.
Rare unforced error though from Navratil with that floating backhand. Just put a little too much on it.
Yes, J-Dub!
Big lead at 9-6 for Goldberg and Johnson right now. Like, I want to see, even if JW gets involved, he didn't. If you can keep it low, he's not going to do anything with it besides dink it back. So it's, you know, involve him a little more, maybe like move it to the middle, like I was saying, which I think worked out there. It resulted in that pop up, and Navratil's able to put that away.
I believe I hear a timeout here from Goldberg and Johnson. Yep.
All right, this jigsaw hydration break.
Yeah, Navratil and Merchant need to answer here. Down 3, they can't let this get any further. So need to answer here, as it is a 6-9 deficit as they serve here in game number 3 with a opportunity at the winner's bracket final against Eden Lika and Rob Nunnery, who are waiting and have been done for a while. Again, I wish we should have time-stamped what
This match easily an hour.
Was it 36 minutes when?
That was in game 2 when we were at like 3-4.
Yeah.
So
we're probably
easily
at about
by the time we call it a day here on this match, easily an hour, I'm saying. So this has been a long match, and you can tell with the scores. And it hasn't been runs. No one's going on runs or streaks. This has been one slow point at a time for both these teams. I mean, look how far Merchant is off the line. He's a good 3.5 feet behind that kitchen line.
Now, I don't think that was because both of them wanted to let that go. They both looked at each other and thought the other was going to play it, and it luckily goes out there.
The wind gave him a little boost carrying that long. You can hear all the squeaky shoes of Zane Navratil just like moving those fancy feet everywhere. 8-9-2.
Within 1 here now.
Ooh.
Wow. We're tied.
I mean, of course not.
Goldberg asking Diane Unitich if they have a timeout. Althoff Merchant answering, saying, no, you don't. But they indeed do.
I think Merchant was then saying he thought they didn't have any timeouts. So very wise, all 4 of these players using those timeouts, not leaving them Because on days like this, when it is this hot, I mean, you definitely want to use them.
Yes.
Add a little ice to our water bucket here on Championship Court. With all those delicious Hawaiian Springs water bottles in there for our players.
So this match now all about who can get to 2 first here. All tied at 9, or who can get 2 points ahead.
One of these teams just has to put 2 together
in a row
in the same time.
Yeah, that's it.
Back to back. Ooh, Johnson almost clips Goldberg with that return. All right, Merchant and Navratil, they've got 1, Dom. Can they get that second and send them to the winner bracket final? That net just saved the possibility of them still coming out on top. Wow, what a rally to end this grind of a match. Wow. So St. Navratil, Althoff Merchant grind their way to the winner's bracket final. Massive congrats to Johnny Goldberg and J.W. Johnson. They'll head to our consolation bracket. Not done yet today, but they are going to get a little rest. So we'll take a short break here. Dom's going to head on over to the Franklin studio to chat with our winners. I'm sure hijinks will ensue, and we'll be back here on Championship Court after for our next pro doubles match.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
What? Go ahead. Hey.
What's going on, guys? This is Zane, Dominic, and Althoff, and you're here with the Franklin studio here in APP TV. Thanks for tuning in. Dom, what do you think about that? Oh, no, he isn't a Mike. Althoff.
Mike. Hey, Dom, thanks for showing up. Why don't you go get your parking validated up there, and there's a voucher for free, Philly steak sub. So, Zane, I told you I got new shoes, right? So I got these new Babolat shoes, and so all I wanted to do today was see if I could just go up and back, up and back. I was like, I'm not going to stand on the kitchen line, take anything in the air. I just wanted to break in these shoes, and so I think I did a pretty good job of backing up today.
For sure, yeah. I mean, you probably did like over a mile up and back, but is there like a 6-month warranty on those soles or what?
I don't know. I get a pair a month, and I already did my check mark for the month of August. So now September in Chicago, baby. I'm going to mention Babolat again.
Gotcha. Well, Althoff.
What do you think of this kit shirt? It just absorbs all my sweat. I mean, don't you like that kit?
There we go. I mean, there were still some wet spots up there at the kitchen, so I'm not gonna. I mean, with all the towel breaks you were taking, I would have thought that you'd do a little bit better job drying off.
Well,
but
I got to tell you, these guys played incredible.
Oh, we're gonna talk about the match. All right.
We were 2 for 29 in the hands battles with JW, and he did an incredible job. Luckily for us, the 2 that mattered at the end of the first game, and at 6-9 in the third game. But you know, I got to tell you, this is the most. I haven't played for 10 weeks, and this is the single tightest match I've ever played. I mean, I just was really tight on the dinks. My hands were tight. I just didn't feel like I could carve the ball, and so I kind of, in the last couple of points, I just wanted to grunt and make it sound like I was carving the ball.
There were some grunts, that's for sure. Yeah, that was good. No, JW was playing really well, stepping into the middle and ripping that ball either way. Johnny Goldberg was hitting awesome, phenomenal dinks. Congratulations to him. He just got engaged. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't have anything else to say. Are you done?
Yeah, no, I don't have any. What do you think,
all right,
Dom?
bring us out, Dom.
Are we done?
All right, that's it from the Franklin Pickleball Studio. Zane Navratil, Althoff Merchant, on to the winner's bracket final against Eden Leica and Rob Nunnery. That match will be coming up shortly, but before that, we got a consolation match on Championship Court, men's pro doubles. I mean, that was probably my best interview since we started this, so thank you guys. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, next match on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
Pickleball. I used to keep the mustard packages and pickle juice in my bag.
Just water.
Because I don't drink enough water. And most of the water I drink, I just pour on it.
Do you ever have any problems cramping out on the court?
Sometimes, yeah. And when it's hot.
I'm a big-time cramper.
Occasionally I do, yeah. Why do you think that is? Because I play hard.
This right here, the cocktail, the pickleball cocktail, is what saves me in my tournaments. Has saved me before, and it will continue to save me.
favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
women's pro doubles winner bracket final. Martina Coakley, Michelle Esquivel taking on Sarah Ansberry and Maggie Ramenzi. Winner to the gold medal match, loser to the bronze medal match. Team Pineapple out here on court with Martina Coakley and Michelle Esquivel in their Fay and Flory pineapple skirts. Will be a great battle here, as all four of these ladies very familiar with each other. Will be all about who can execute their game plan better than the others. But again, like I said, an opportunity to get into the gold medal match for both these teams here. Loser will have some work to do.
You got a photo? You want one?
We are set and ready to go here. Ladies are all warmed up. Referee is on court now. Coakley to serve to Ramenzi here to start this 2 out of 3. And we are underway. On the board here is Ramenzi and Ansberry to start off. A little too much there, reach for Coakley, and a 3-point lead here for Ramenzi and Ansberry.
3-0-2.
Oh, good talk there from Ansberry as she put 3 solid blocks on it, and then she just looks at Maggie and says, "You hit it." She does and puts that away. That's a good spot there from Esquivel, dropping down the sideline.
1, 3, 2.
Oh, Coakley, great read there. Just got a little loose with her swing.
3, 1, 1.
And into the net for a side out.
Second server. 3, 1, 2.
Oh, Coakley gets the love off the tape on the backhand block, and a side out to Esquivel and Coakley.
1, 3, 1.
That ball set up by the Esquivel, flip down the middle, and again, when you get Michelle Esquivel on the left-hand side, where she's on that backhand cross-court dink, she has so many options from there in her game. And what she'll do is she'll either roll that dink hard cross-court, or she has the option to flip middle or flip sideline flat. And she hides it so well. It's tough to defend. Yeah, Coakley took that ball off the paddle of Michelle Esquivel's forehand.
3, 2, 1.
Wow, what a drop from Sarah Ansbury on her heels back behind the baseline.
4, 2, 1. Second server. 4, 3, 2. Sorry. Correction. 4, 2, 2.
Good recovery from Coakley as she played an out ball about 20 shots ago. That would have hit the back fence, but they recover and they end up coming out on top for that point. Good recovery from Michelle Esquivel as Remenzi tries to rip that ball past her, and because Remenzi was pulled at a sideline, opened up the middle, Esquivel puts that ball away.
Second server. 3, 4, 2.
Great push dink to the sideline from Sarah Ansbury. Again, one of the best in the game, moving people around with the dink and playing that soft game.
4, 3, 1. Point. 5, 3, 1.
Oh, that's a good spot from Michelle Esquivel right there. Again, talking about her on that backhand side, she does the same thing right there on the forehand side. Able to rip that middle spot. Nice job there, Maggie Remenzi.
Timeout called by the receiving team. The score is 6-3-1. You have 1 minute.
Timeout here from Esquivel and Coakley here. Down 3-6. Remenzi and Ansbury kind of heating up a little bit. But we'll see if Esquivel and Coakley have an answer for them in game number 1 of this winner's bracket final for the women's pro doubles. Winner moves on to the gold medal match. Loser will drop and play for bronze here on Women's Pro Doubles Day. We thank you guys for joining us here in New Jersey at the New Jersey Open. Boxcar Productions always killing it back here. Myself and Lauren McLaughlin with Kyle Salenko, Randy the Man Coleman, and Abby, otherwise known as Ariel Butler.
Time in. 6, 3, 1.
Oh, Coakley, great job of recovering to get that second forehand there.
6, 3, 2.
That's what Coakley needs to do right now is, or Esquivel needs to do right now is fire up Coakley, get her engaged in this match. Coakley got kind of in between. She wanted that ball to be out so bad, but ends up right on the line. That one was out though.
4, 6, 2. No. That ball was out. Point.
Ref confirms the out call.
5, 6, 2.
Nice job from Ansbury and Remenzi. Joey Jones, our USA Pickleball certified referee from New Brighton, PA, here on the call on Championship Court.
6, 5, 1. I got it. No. Point. 7, 5, 1.
J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg, please report to court number 7. J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg, please report to court number 7. The judge is waiting.
Second server. Back server. Yes, you are. 7, 5, 2.
Wow, Coakley with the hands there on the overhead. Incredible job, and again, Esquivel getting her fired up right there.
Five, 7, 1.
I said it yesterday, Martina Coakley playing some of the best pickleball I've seen her play, so Great matchup here. Great ball from Michelle Esquivel down the line there.
7-1.
A mistake from Coakley, and again, wind kind of knocking that ball down. As if there was no wind, that ball's going to get to her. She'll be able to take that out of the air, but unfortunately, wind knocks that ball down. She ends up reaching too much for it. And Esquivel and Coakley take the 1-point lead here, as this game has been close the whole way. Ball goes long for Ansbury.
Timeout called by the receiving team. The score is 9-7-2.
Timeout here from Ansbury and Remenzi, down 9-7 in game number 1 of this women's pro doubles winners bracket final. Again, winner moves on to the gold medal match and is sitting pretty here. Loser will drop down to the bronze and have to work their way out of that bronze medal match, as this is a double elimination. You can work your way back up here and get that rematch after you possibly lose. It's the best part of that double elimination bracket, where you get to come back there. We talked about it yesterday, where there were some tense matches in the first couple rounds, and Ansbury and Hewitt were able to come back after a loss early to Juana Raya and Annika Cooper, came back and beat them on the bottom half. And talked with Sarah Ansbury about that after the match, and she's like, that is one of the best parts of that double elimination bracket, is that opportunity to come back and avenge an earlier loss. Good time out there from Remenzi and Ansbury. They are in the side out. Let's see if they can get back in this game 1. Big ball forehand from Martina Coakley. So unforced errors, 17 unforced errors for Coakley and Esquivel this match, and they're still in the lead. Good attack from Coakley again, using that reach to her advantage, and they keep the lead. We'll see what they can do here with that 1-point lead in game 1. Remenzi popping up from that dink. Just a little too much, and she mishits it. And it is the first opportunity here for a game point from Coakley and Esquivel.
10-8-1.
Oh, what a deception from Maggie Remenzi. As looked like she was going to Coakley and then flips it to Esquivel. Great spot, and that's the last thing Esquivel and Coakley need is a fired up Maggie Remenzi. She feeds off it just as much as anyone else. There's Ansbury right in her face saying, let's go right now, we got this. We'll get right back in this. Down by 2 in game 1. Good reset in the middle from Ansbury. Unfortunately, not able to get that backhand reset. Oh, Sarah Ansbury with the attack. Kind of the sneak attack right there. And within 1 of tying this up.
9, 10, 2.
Coakley trying to do just a little too much right there. And we're all tied at 10. Wide, and now all of a sudden Remenzi and Ansbury have themselves a game point on their paddle. 11-10-2 when we return from this Jigsaw Health hydration break here at the New Jersey Open.
But Dom, was it all of a sudden or just all of a sudden?
Was just like that. So again, let's see if Coakley and Esquivel can hold on this serve here. Because all they have to do is hold one. As it is 11-10-2. If they can hold and try and answer here
15 seconds.
and fight off a game point themselves. But looks like ladies are ready to get back in here as Ansbury picks up Thor's hammer and is ready to serve and end this game 1.
11-10-2.
Good 1-2 combo there from Esquivel and Coakley, and they fight off the game point.
10, 11, 1.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Good attack from Martina Coakley again, letting that ball travel and get to her. She can get on that big forehand. Tied up again here, now at 11. Ansbury, such good work right there on the ball off the tape. Being able to recover on the attack on the next shot too. Remenzi tries to pull the trigger a little too early though. And they will take a timeout now as Coakley and Esquivel will have 2 opportunities here to end this game up 12-11 on their first server. Wind picking up just a little bit here on center court. Very overcast now. Doesn't look like we have much rain in the forecast, but just cloudy now, which is nice for the players as it is dropped a little in temperature, ever so slightly, as the sun is not beating down.
No timeout for the serving team. Time in. 12, 11, 1.
Ball almost trickles over, but Remenzi and Ansbury fight off one. We'll see if they can stop this. 4th game point from Esquivel and Coakley. So 13-11, Coakley and Esquivel come out on top of game number 1 here in this winner's bracket final. Women's pro doubles, again, a shot at the gold medal match on the line here. Before we get to that second game, we will take a quick commercial break here from our sponsors, and when we come back, we will have game number 2 for you here on Championship Court.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here. Let's take a quick look at that Game 1 stats. You can see the unforced errors, 20 for Esquivel and Coakley to only 9 from Remenzi and Ansbury. However, Esquivel and Coakley win that game. They were serving much more often than Remenzi and Ansbury, so that was ultimately what happened there. You don't see that too much. Third shot drops and drives fairly close. A lot more winners for Esquivel Coakley, though, 12-2. So game 2 now kicking off here in our women's pro doubles winner bracket final. Sarah Ansbury and Maggie Remenzi on the near end for game 2. Martina Coakley and Michelle Esquivel, the Pineapple Twins, on the far end for game 2. Nice lead there from Remenzi as Coakley gets a little too a hold of it. Wind has just died now to basically nothing, but it's been gusting pretty significantly so far throughout this match. Something these players definitely need to be aware of, as sort of those wind conditions can change moment to moment. Again, Joey Jones from New Brighton, Pennsylvania, is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Definitely Maggie Remenzi, Michelle Esquivel, and Martina Coakley, both all looking to kind of speed that ball up. They're a little more comfortable playing that fast game and want to get into that, while Sarah Ansbury, definitely the slow and steady, patient player with those resets. There's that attempted speed up from Esquivel there with that two-handed backhand. She clips the net, making it then impossible for Raminsky to get a good paddle on that. Zane Navratil sitting to my left, just in a chair, hanging out, caught that Martina Coakley overhead off the bounce, just right into his hand, like it was nothing. That was pretty Gucci. Big drive there from Coakley. Has that wind assist at her back as well. Hansberry just not able to handle it that time. Sarah Ansbury, our silver medalist yesterday in mixed. Michelle Esquivel, our gold medalist. It was a very exciting gold medal match yesterday in our mixed doubles pro division. If you missed it, definitely go back and watch it. Again, this is our winner's bracket final, so winner of this match heads to the gold medal match. Loser will head to bronze. So both these teams guaranteed medalists here today at the New Jersey Open. That speed up from Esquivel starts that hands battle, ultimately sends the fourth ball after that speed up wide. Some of the quickest hands you'll see in the women's game right here playing. What'd I say? Dominic Catalano, who's on his lunch break right now, commenting how it's only 3-1-2 here in game 2, and it seems like this game has been going on forever. You'll notice earlier, that first time that Coakley went to speed it up, Maggie Raminsky was anticipating that, backed off that kitchen line a couple steps in anticipation of that ball getting sped up, put her in a great position to be able to reset that. Ultimately, that point does not go in their favor, but we'll continue to see more of that this match, I have no doubt. 4-1-2 here in game 2. Coakley and Esquivel looking to close out this match in 2 games. And we have a timeout here called from Maggie Raminsky and Sarah Ansbury. Good timeout after that last error from Sarah into the net. Definitely just need to regroup a little. Refocus here. try and get back into this game number 2 to force a game 3 after Michelle Esquivel and Martina Coakley won game 1, 13-11 after a battle of a first game. Seems to be coming a little more easily here in game 2.
Team is 1 timeout remaining. Serving team is 2 timeouts remaining.
Back from this jigsaw hydration break.
5-1-2.
5-1-2 Esquivel serving. They get the side out. Maggie Ramenzi fully ready to just smack that ball out of the air, but really good awareness of where she was on the court and that that ball was going to be wide. Sarah Ansbury, just some of the best drops you'll ever see in the women's game. And just like that, Ansbury with those nice low dinks. Coakley's looking to attack that. That one was just too low.
3, 5, 1.
Michelle Esquivel remedies that problem that Martina had the last one by taking that step back and letting that ball bounce. It gives her the space and the opportunity to speed up that ball, which she does right up the middle. Beautiful shot. Ramenzi, one of the pickleball players who is most hard on herself. Very upset after that error, that last rally, and an error on the other side there from Esquivel. Just a couple moments of slight impatience from these ladies at times. Esquivel goes to call a timeout after sending that ball long. Martina Coakley pulls her off of it. Zane Navratil says that was a pump fake timeout. And there's the real timeout. But not before Ramenzi and Ansbury take the lead here in game 2. If they win this game 2, they'll force that game 3. It's been a very close match so far between these two teams. Very evenly matched. Similar styles of play. Looking to speed that ball up. We've seen some errors in those attempts.
Team with 1 timeout remaining.
All right, each team has 1 timeout remaining here in this game number 2 of our women's pro doubles winner bracket final.
7, 6, 1.
That's the way.
Definitely some gusting wind right now. Ooh, Sarah Ansbury with the uncharacteristic attack there. But does it beautifully. That puts him up by 2. Maggie goes for that dink. She's about 1.5 feet behind that kitchen line, though. That ball hits the tape and rolls along, falling back on her side. Really good movement. That ball getting moved all over the court to all 4 players. Ooh, Esquivel starts that exchange. Maggie Raminzi finishes it by ducking out of the way of that ball. This will be a big hold here if Ansbury and Raminzi can maintain that 1-point lead and get the serve back. Sarah apologizing profusely to Maggie after hitting that ball in the net, says, "That was yours. I'm so sorry." And it ties it up at 8. Raminzi all over that speed up from Michelle Esquivel. She's seen it quite a few times so far this match. That one she anticipates beautifully and is ready right on that sideline with the easy put away. Maggie hoping that ball was going long, but it drops in fairly easily.
9-8-2.
Nice job by Maggie, being very patient, not forcing anything, just waiting for that right moment. But she has a good ball to attack. She sends it up the middle, and it's a game point here for Ansbury and Raminzi to take this match to a game 3. And they get it done. We're going to a game number 3 here in our women's pro doubles winner bracket final. Splitting games 1 and 2 are Michelle Esquivel and Martina Coakley. They take game 1 13-11. Game 2 goes to Maggie Remenzi and Sarah Ansbury, 11-8. We will switch ends again to start Game 3, and then we'll switch ends at 6. Here in this tiebreaker Game 3, again, winner of this match goes to our gold medal match. Loser heads to bronze. I believe I will be joined once again by Dominic Catalano for game number 3, because we want to be reunited and it feels so good. I take requests, so feel free to send them on in. I see you, Gucci. What's that face? Coming up next, everyone, just to be aware, we'll have our men's pro doubles winner bracket final. That's going to be Zane Navertil and Althoff Merchant taking on Rob Nunnery and Eden Lika. Very excited for that match.
And if you guys didn't catch that interview with Althoff Merchant and Zane Navertil after their winner's bracket, or after the semifinal match, make sure you go back and check that out. I had a lot to say in that interview. Lots.
Really?
Oh, lots.
It's unusual.
Oh, I'm being very sarcastic.
All right, our ref Joey Jones gets us into the action here for game number 3. And technically, due to the format, Dom, either of these teams could still be our gold medalists, even though one of them heads there after this. Whoever heads to bronze will then have a chance to win that match and then head back to gold.
That is correct, Lauren, and that is why we love that format. It just doesn't eliminate you. Get a chance to work your way back, earn that rematch, and avenge that loss.
I like it. David Jones requested Single Ladies by Beyonce. Ah, it's a tough one.
Gosh, don't start. Don't egg her
All
on.
the single ladies, all the single ladies.
Please don't egg her on. All right, so Esquivel gets away with it. I still do not like that shot at all. You had Maggie Remenzi in full defense mode, just lobbing back up.
Yep, Michelle Esquivel should have crushed that up the middle, I think.
Especially with her overheads.
Don't bring him to the net, Dom.
Nope.
Jocelyn's not here for us to say it to him, but the sentiment remains the same.
Maggie fired up right there with that overhead.
Of course, Maggie Remenzi and Michelle Esquivel have teamed up in the past to some very good results. Both of them very fiery players.
Good leave, but it's the right spot for Esquivel to go there because Remenzi was coming in a little late, but she just got to keep that in play, and she knows that.
Oh, big attack from Ansbury, but good hands from Coakley. I just love watching the ladies, Dom. It's always everything with the ladies. And always during a singular rally. You got the dinks, the drives, the drops, the speed ups, the attacks, the defense, the blocks, the resets, the overheads. All in one rally. A buffet, if you will, of pickleball. Fantastic.
And then no points scored.
I know, exactly. A little wide there, but Ansbury and Ramenzi out to a lead here early in game 3. We'll see if they can maintain that or if Esquivel and Coakley will answer.
Good job by Ansbury continuing to put that pressure on right there at the feet of Martina Coakley. She digs the first one, but can't get that second.
Wow, what a get from Ansbury.
Esquivel trying to will Coakley up there going, come on. But there's nothing she could do on that ball, unfortunately.
And a very frustrated Martina Coakley does indeed call a timeout.
Esquivel coming over, she's beat. I mean, there's a battle here. Was it 13-11, 11-8, and it's just a grind here. And
after yesterday too, I know Michelle was one of our players, of course, in our gold medal match. About three of those 4 players were dealing with some really bad heat-related issues.
Yeah, she had
there might have been some throwing up involved, some cramping.
Well, I mean, Esquivel had to carry Zane Navratil all day long yesterday.
That's true. It really wears you down.
You know, he gets to be heavy when he sweats like that, and Esquivel's got to carry him the whole day.
He doesn't look heavy. Looks like he would just like blow away in the breeze.
But that's why Althoff Merchant is so fresh today, because he was, do we dare say, done early yesterday? But he said he told me just now he's done at 9:20 yesterday. He went back to the hotel, had lunch, dinner to pick up Zane after that.
No, I didn't pick up Zane. I got carry out orders from Zane during his matches. Can you bring me avocado chipotle chicken sandwich?
What a supportive partner.
Yeah.
What a supportive partner.
Cramping, I had to like put the back seat down so you could sleep. And just, you understand the stuff I do off the court for these guys.
Oh. Great overhead there from Esquivel. But as you guys heard, Althoff Merchant saying how he supported all his boys yesterday through everything after he was done at 9:20.
All right, we are in game 3 here. Nice coverage from Maggie.
Yeah, that's great call right there, Lauren. Is a cover by Maggie Ramenzi on the attempted Ernie from Sarah Ansbury to keep them in that point.
Gets them on the board. There's that attack from Coakley. She is just looking for it at every opportunity.
Coakley just a little too much there. Misses the baseline by about 6 to 7 inches.
As we mentioned, a lot of our players had long days yesterday, very hot. It's a little better now. It's cooled off a little. But it takes its toll. It takes its toll on your body. And, as you mentioned, Michelle comes over and she's just like, I don't want to push anymore. And at this point, there's a mental aspect that kicks in where you have to dig really, really deep and sort of will your body to do something it no longer wants to do. Ramenzi doing an outrageous job there, jumping out of the way of that ball as it's just out. She was standing on that baseline. been asked who I think the best dressed male pro is in pickleball. I will have to ponder that.
5-1-2.
5-1-2. Remenzi and Ansbury just adding to their lead now here in game 3. And we have an end change here at 6 as Ansbury and Remenzi.
We just have to fucking grind it.
We've got 6-1 here as we come back after this end change. Maggie Remenzi and Sarah Ansbury will be on the near end. Michelle Esquivel, Martina Coakley on the far end to finish off game 3. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano in the booth here. Dom, someone asked me who I think the best dressed male pro is. Are Dominic pointing to himself as I roll my eyes? They said pickleball pro, Dom. No, I disagree. He still thinks it's him. Dominic Catalano votes for himself.
Unreal. I get no credit. How do I get no love? I'm the one who matches everything I wear.
You match, but that's maybe
that's
not what it does for me. All right.
Oh, that's a nice big overhead there from Martina Coakley. Right out of that referee timeout on the end change. Much needed there for them. I got to think about it.
I know, right?
Give me a minute.
I
Give me a
also
minute.
have to ponder. We'll watch some pickleball while we wait. Oh, that was maybe headed out. Surprised Coakley played that.
Coakley sitting on the forehand. Absolutely beautiful job by Martina Coakley. Put that ball away right there.
Of course, we have the wind to take into account now as our players have switched ends, so they'll have to adjust to whichever the way the wind is blowing. Attack from Michelle up the middle. Had a bit of a collision there. I think Maggie actually hit Sarah Ansbury's hand when they both went for that one in the middle. That attack from Esquivel.
That's the lead with the wrist right there by Coakley, not able to get on top of that ball, break that wrist, snap that ball down. Ball sails long. She didn't have anything on top of it.
Mike B, I think this is Dill pickleball. It's my vote. Someone asked if this is Sweet or Dill. I think it's Dill.
You don't want to get me started on all the actual pickle references.
I know.
Because
Don't do it. Don't do it.
pickleball has nothing to do with actual pickles.
Of course.
So there's no reason
I don't think
to be.
this is news to anyone.
Oh, I know. No. But I just like reminding people that we need to keep the
pickles
pickle references out of pickleball because they have nothing to do with our sport. So good job by Maggie Remenzi of going to the body of Martina Coakley. Coakley was sitting on her backhand, had it cocked back, ready to go. If Remenzi would have went middle, she would have got Sarah Ansbury hurt, but she goes at the body and doesn't allow Coakley to extend those arms.
There's been a couple of those that Martinez wanted to attack. Just hasn't had quite the right ball to do so. Oh no.
Confusion in the middle will cause a match point for Ansbury and Ramenzi.
All right, we have a timeout called from Esquivel and Coakley. 10-3. This will be a match point for Ramenzi and Ansbury when we come back from this jigsaw hydration break.
Yeah, they'll be looking to end this here and move on. A well-deserved, and get a well-deserved break after this marathon of a match here. It's been a very long, grueling match. And again, the team that ends up on the better side of this is going to have a huge advantage. A lot of times you don't want those breaks, but in tournaments like this where it's very hot, you want to play as little matches as possible on your way to the gold medal match, and this is the way to do it by winning this whole winner's bracket.
All right, our ref Joey Jones gets us back into the action. Match point here for Ramenzi and Ansbury. See if, oh, Ramenzi pulls the trigger up the middle and gets the job done. Great ending after a grind of a match from both teams. Well done, Sarah Ansbury and Maggie Ramenzi. Head to our gold medal match. Michelle Esquivel and Martini Coakley head to our bronze medal match where their opponent is coming out of our opportunity bracket. Dominic's gonna head on over to our Franklin studio and chat with our winners. And then we will be back here on Championship Court at the New Jersey Open for our men's pro doubles winner bracket final. It's going to be Zane Navertil and Althoff Merchant taking on Rob Nunnery and Eden Lika. You will not want to miss that. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
About a year ago, I traveled to this tournament and the temperatures were over 100 degrees. It just hit the wall. The ref comes over and like, what's going on? I go, I don't know. I don't feel good. I got escorted over to the ambulance and I got to get hooked up on an IV. It was really scary. I started taking Berrylicious Electrolyte Supreme. It gets me through all day tournaments. And it's really important to keep hydrating because ambulances are no fun. So pay attention to your body and stay hydrated.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Back here in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I am with Maggie Remenzi and Sarah Ansberry after their winner's bracket final win against Martina Coakley and Michelle Esquivel. We're talking off camera really quick, just get to that kind of point of it's a hot weekend. It's a very hot day again today. That match is so important as far as a tournament like this where it's so hot.
Yeah.
You guys come out, you drop that first game, a tight first game, okay? Now you got to come back and win those next two. How do you regroup one after a tight loss in the first game, knowing that you really want that break in between and not have to go and fight out of that bronze medal match?
Well, I think we talk about this a lot. The reality is we know how to play the game. It's just it's how we manage it. And this is the first time Maggie and I have played together. And in my opinion, Maggie's one of the smartest players out there. She's super consistent. So I know that if we just get through it, we get our shots over the net, we're going to be fine. It's just you kind of have to have faith that we make some errors and stuff happens, but we've got our game, we have our game plan, it's working. It's just whether or not how many are we missing, how many balls do we hit that we're going out, those types of things. So, but yeah, I mean, it was we really wanted to finish that third so we get the break. Now it's definitely hot.
Well, so now going against two players again that you know very well, Martina Coakley and Michelle Esquivel. I said it earlier, or said it yesterday, and then said it today. Martina's playing some of the best pickleball I've seen her play in a long time, and so she came out kind of hot in that first game. What were you thinking, Maggie, as that went on, and knowing that Martina's playing very well right now?
I mean, again, like Sarah said, we just have to trust that we're doing the right thing, and we know that if we, stick to our game plan, we're going to get some, free points, we're going to get some luck, and that's really what ended up happening. I think, we stuck to what we were going to do, and we're consistent, and we tried to be a little bit more offensive to kind of beat them to the punch in the second game, and it definitely paid off.
Yeah. And now I talked early when we did our broadcast and we did our intro this morning, we talked about the men's bracket, the women's bracket. I talked about you guys specifically because I liked the matchup with you two, saying that, Sarah, you're such a coach. You'll never get out of that mode. You're such a good player to work with. And Maggie, sometimes it's not that you get down on yourself, but you do. You're your hardest critic.
She's emotional.
And you admit that. But how is it playing with someone who, like Sarah, who is constantly in your ear with positive reinforcement going, come on, Maggie, I got you, Maggie, let's do this, as opposed to if you were ever playing with someone who's kind of negative?
No, I mean, it's been fantastic. As Sarah said, it's our first time playing together, and when I make an error, she's like, oh no, that was a good error. Like, you went for the right shot, or if I do a stupid shot and I'm like, oh, that was dumb. And she's like, yeah, it was. But it's good to have that. It definitely keeps me a little bit more calm, playing with somebody so level-headed.
Yeah. Well, I like the matchup, and you guys obviously like the matchup. You're sitting in the gold medal match. Good luck the rest of the way, ladies, and congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we got the men's winners bracket final here on Championship Court at the New Jersey Open.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball.
I think this is going to be our most successful launch ever. I'm really excited.
Hey everybody, I have your coffee.
Awesome.
There you go, boss.
Ben, mine was supposed to be iced. I asked for soy milk.
I ordered a 9-shot, 1-pump mocha, non-fat, no whip with exactly 4 shakes of cinnamon. This is only 3.
I'm sorry, guys. I can fix this. Let me just get these back.
You should probably stick to pickleball.
Mine's plain water.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
All right, folks. We've had further discussion on the best dressed male pickleball pro, and we have not been able to come to a consensus yet.
Not yet, not yet.
Oh, God. Marcia! Again! Marcia's going to give me a heart attack over here. She's... Don't do that to me, Marcia. Marcia,
All right, so
Marcia.
By the end of this match, you and I have to pick.
Oh, God. Someone did throw out Jocelyn Duvillier. I mean, he has some cool shirts. My issue is, as we await our men's winter bracket final here, as our players finish warming up, my particular aesthetic is I enjoy guys that embrace the color and the patterns, aren't afraid to get a little outside the box. And I feel like no one really stands out in my mind. There's some people like, I mean, look at Ed Enlika right now. He's rocking neon green and neon pink. Does that necessarily make him best dressed? No. It's very flashy. I like it. I appreciate it.
I'm not going to tell him otherwise.
No, I mean, I very much appreciate the color. But I need that to be mixed with, like, the style of the clothes as well. I feel like most male pickleball pros, they're not badly dressed. It's just kind of, it is what it is. It's kind of a classic look, muted tones, you know, the occasional collared shirt. Rob Nunnery's wearing a collared shirt, Althoff Merchant, the one and only collared shirt that gets tucked in as well. So, you know, I'm not sure. There's no clear winner for me. No, you coordinate, which I appreciate,
well,
but you're wearing black and red. Like, that's boring to me. Apologies. You do match and you're coordinated, which is certainly a big step in the right direction. All right, guys. Marcia Frezzo gets us into the action. Eden Lika and Rob Nunnery on the near end. Althoff Merchant, Zane Navertil on the far end. This is our men's pro doubles winner bracket final. Winner heads to gold, loser to bronze. Ooh, Lika goes for the deception flick down the sideline behind Navertil, but just a little low on that. Catches the net instead. Althoff calls that out, but Zane really not sure, and when you're that not sure, the call is in. Good sportsmanship out of Navertil there.
Nice ball there back behind Lika right there by Navertil. The pump fake from Merchant kind of threw Navertil off a little bit right there.
This is the first time Rob Nunnery and Lika have paired up.
So 4 teams left here for the men. The other 2 teams are right behind us here. Johnny Goldberg and J.W. Johnson taking on Brendan Long and Rob Cassidy. Winner gets the loser of this match for bronze. Wow, Navertil ready for that little sneak attack from Lika backside, but the big man, great touchback here, working off the fence just to get back in that point.
How Lika just stands straight up after he hits it.
Oh, what
he hits
a
it
good
and then
ball.
just kind of waits. Okay, and then so good. I love the conversation around Eden Lika is usually how soft his hands are, how quick his hands are, how easily he moves for such a big guy. One of the biggest dudes in pickleball, hands down.
But the difference is what you see out of Nunnery and Lika. They are stacking, but they are stacking in a way that most people would think is wrong for them. They're putting Lika on the right side and taking his forehand out of the middle. Reason being is because Lika's strength is his backhand.
He wants to be on that side.
He wants that side. He wants his backhand in the middle because that is one of his strengths. So that is the reasoning why. He plays with Andre Daescu a lot in most tournaments, and they stack the same way. They put Andre on the left and Eden on the right. So if you guys are wondering why, that's the reason why. Navratil just cuts that a little too much.
This is going to be definitely a different match than we saw in the semifinal between Navratil and Merchant when they took on Johnson and Goldberg. That was an extremely long match, a lot of very long dink rallies where Navratil and Merchant were isolating Goldberg almost exclusively. And this one, you don't have that scenario happening. No one's really being singled out.
Right.
So you're going to have a lot more movement, a lot more balls that get attacked, a lot more quick rallies versus those really elongated dink rallies.
Oh. Navratil getting in behind Merchant to try and dig that ball out. Unfortunately, couldn't get enough around it. He got to it though.
How he didn't hit Merchant with that ball is. We have a. Oh, we got a ball change.
Mm-hmm. Marcia got to check that ball. Ball change in the hot weather again. Not so much crackage, if that's a word. We're going to use it this weekend. But ball's kind of getting soft and developing soft spots, and ball's not bouncing.
Which is to be expected in this heat, so it's not terribly unusual.
Nice around the post from Navratil, and as soon as that came off Nunnery's paddle, he communicates to Lika, watch, because he knew he kind of hit that too hard on the angle.
Good switch there from Lika and Nunnery. I think Nunnery kind of rushed that next shot a little bit. Wind picking up here. And someone was asking, if you want to check any of the results today or this weekend in any of our brackets for this tournament, just go to pickleballtournaments.com. Hit that events brackets button, and that'll get you to all of the different divisions, and you'll be able to see how everybody's done, if it is already over, or how they're doing, how we're working through a bracket. So you can find it all there.
Navratil making sure to apologize to Eden 3 or 4 times after he hit him. I think Lika doubles him in size and weight.
At least. Ooh, it's getting real windy, Dom. It is completely cross court right now from left to right as you watch the screen. Completely into our faces here in the booth. Some stuff's blowing around. Ooh, Nunnery gets it. Ooh.
Navratil there for the put away after the good dig from Merchant. All tied here at 5.
Again, both these teams guaranteed medalists here in our pro men's bracket here at the APP New Jersey Open. Just a matter of which color and how much. All right, Nunnery and Lika have tied it up here at 5s in game 1.
just misses the back baseline with that lob.
The tension just built in that rally.
So update from Goldberg and Johnson. Long and Rob Cassidy, 8-7. Johnson and Goldberg up in the game to 15.
Ooh, it's a close one. Ed and Lika with a little spin off the paddle serve there.
Yeah, he's been doing that. That last one kind of got away from him a little bit. Had to make an adjustment, but does it nicely. Yeah, Nunnery, I think, needs to leave that one. Lika's in correct position as that ball's coming to him. He to reset that ball nice and easy. Been right back in that point.
Nunnery on the right side for that.
Yeah!
Ball rolls through the broadcast tent there. All right, Lika signaling again to Nunnery to stay.
Merchant has that cross court there, just a little too much on it. Wow, what an ATP there.
Woo.
From Ed and Lika.
We got the big yell after. Oh, we have a discrepancy about it being called in or out.
So ball was out. Marcia confers.
Oh.
Navratil had called it out. I think Lika thought it was in. Marcia concurs that it was out.
We, of course, unfortunately, that sideline is blocked with some signs from our vantage point, so we were unable to see. Still a little bit of disagreement. As soon as we get that Hawkeye in here, Dom, it'll be all good. Ooh. He has it, floats up there, he just didn't get on top of it enough.
Those are the hardest balls off the tape right there to make the adjustment after you think the ball's coming so hard, and then it's not. Last thing you want to do is get Ed and Lika warmed up and kind of in this match and aggressive, because when he is, that's when he's at his best. Nice ball from Navratil on the two-handed backhand. Beautiful placement. Not trying to do too much with that ball, but hits it in the right spot.
Tied at 8s here in game 1. This winner bracket final here in men's pro doubles.
Nice little pull on the back.
Wow.
On his back heels.
Nice work, nice work.
From Ed and Lika right there. Beautiful shot.
We are very quickly winding down our day here in doubles. We have just our medal matches remaining after this. We have our bronze and gold medal matches for men's and bronze and gold for women. Like we mentioned, the loser of this match will play the winner of the match going on behind us, which we'll definitely keep you guys posted on once that concludes. That will be our bronze medal matchup, and then the winner of this match will wait to see who wins that match and then who they got to take on in gold. Marcia Frezzo with her water bottle, spritzing herself over here, trying to keep cool in this heat.
We did have some cloud coverage earlier, which was nice.
We did. It was very nice.
Now all of a
there
sudden,
are still some clouds. Hopefully they move into blocking the sun a little bit more again. Ooh, David Jones. We talked to the venue about, you know, which court's going to be used for our center court and kind of plan accordingly where we put our tent according. So there's definitely some coordination between us and the venue in terms of where we set up that's best for multiple people. There's a lot of people to consider. Good question. Ooh, Navratil just, he pretty much was like, nunnery, give it to me right here.
yeah, he was ready
That's
for
what I
that
want.
ball.
Tied at 9s here in game 1.
Just deep on the return of serve will give Lika and Nunnery a game point here.
Navratil getting a hold of that one. Navratil and Merchant have a chance to answer here.
Rare backhand miss there from Merchant on the cross-court dink. Wow, there's nothing that Merchant can do right there. And Lika just making an adjustment off the tape. Just hitting that as hard as he can straight down.
They maintain that 1-point advantage and 2 more opportunities here at game number 1.
What an angle from Ed and Lika off the tape right there to end it. Great ending to that first game.
Great rally. So game 1 goes to Ed and Lika and Rob Nunnery, 11-9 over Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant. We'll take a short sponsored break, guys, and we'll be right back for game number 2.
Pickleball.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power. So it's just a perfect product.
All right, we're back. Game number 2 is going to kick off here shortly in our men's pro doubles winner bracket final. Let's take a quick look at some stats from our first game. Looks like unforced errors, Navratil and Merchant 15 to Lika and Nunnery's 7. Third shot drives pretty even, as are the drops. And then winners, actually more for Navratil and Merchant at 11-4, but those unforced errors, 15-7, I think was definitely going to be the difference maker in that final score of 11-9, going to Ed and Lika and Rob Nunnery. They start off on the far end here for game number 2. Zane Navratil, Althoff Merchant. On the near end,
great touch from the big man. Ed and Lika right there had both Navratil and Merchant back at the baseline, drops that perfectly.
So J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg advance over Rob Nunnery and Brendan Long to head to the bronze medal match. They'll take on the losers of this match.
Just wide on the cross-court backhand from Merchant. There's that flick from Nunnery. We did not see that in game number 1. All of a sudden, he busted out early in game number 2. Loves to disguise that and can hit it from all positions with the backhand. Unforced error from Navratil. They're still on serve here.
1-2-2 here in game 2.
And then another unforced error, that
up.
time from Merchant. Lika and Nunnery get the side out. So Lika and Nunnery got out of position. Not really physically, but not used to playing on those sides as they're stacking. And then the middle was open.
Wow.
Oh, Navratil, as soon as he hit it, he did not want to hit that shot. I mean, he wanted to pull it back as soon as it hit his paddle.
Yep.
And in frustration,
And that paddle hits the ground.
In frustration, slams his paddle down. And it is a 3-1 lead for Lika and Nunnery early in the second game.
You think, you look at that and you're like, 3-1, what's the big deal? You know, they're only up by 2. Not a big lead in pickleball terms, but it's the frustration factor. I mean, you saw Navratil just, you know, throws that paddle down on the court. I assume it's okay, but that was just a, you know, sometimes a timeout isn't necessarily, you know, oh, they're running away with the score, but maybe I just need a mental timeout. And
yeah,
I think that's certainly what that was.
Yeah, you don't want to let this again get away from you too soon. You need this game. Does Navratil and Merchant. So, like I said, can't let it get away from you. Got to stay in it. And if you're mentally taxed right there at 3-1, take that timeout.
Yeah, you don't want to compound the errors. All right, back from that hydration break, Nunnery serving.
Yeah, it looks like Merchant and Navratil just pressing a little bit now, trying to hit the perfect shot every time the ball comes back over. Yeah,
both Navratil and Merchant just leaving the balls up a little too high. It's forcing them then to play defense against some really good shots coming their way that just kind of lowers their odds of coming out on top of those rallies. Got to keep those balls down.
See, now you're going to see a more aggressive Lika and Nunnery as this lead continues to grow. You're going to give them much more room and much more wiggle room here to play with some shots. So you may see a couple more of those backhand flicks from Nunnery, and may see Lika become a little more aggressive.
Definitely can play a little looser once that score starts to open up a little.
Right there, and that's the backhand flick from Nunnery. that we know, and he'll start to pull that out even more now and take some chances as they're up 7-1.
They are on second serve, so Navratil and Merchant just need one stop here. Get the ball back and try and do something. Nice rally, big side out there. Navratil and Merchant have some work to do that they need to get after right away here in game 2. Try and close this gap.
Wow, look at Lika get so big in the middle right there and just cover the Nunnery Ernie. When you think there's only one player on the court, you think you have so much court to work with, but Lika closes that off, and he's so big and so long, you don't have anywhere to go.
Oh my gosh, Nunnery with the slingshot.
Timeout here, 1-7. Regroup from Navratil and Merchant here, Lauren.
Yep, still just struggling a little here in game 2, making something happen. Obviously saw some significant frustration out of Navratil earlier in the game.
Yeah, he tossed his paddle at 3-1, very upset with himself, and now they're down 7-1.
And I think they're doing better, but it's not converting into points at this point. So even if they're coming out on top of some of these rallies, when they don't have the serve, you know,
yeah, can't do anything.
Does something, but it doesn't close that gap.
No, not
at all for this 7-1 lead. So I think definitely the pressure is on Navratil and Merchant right now to make something happen, and sometimes that creates more errors when you're feeling the heat of, you know, a lead that keeps growing, and you need to win this game to take it to 3 if you want to have any chance at this match. So we'll see if they can overcome some of the mental hurdles that brings.
Yeah, Navratil just got a little out of position in the middle there. And
Lika and Nunnery just playing so good right now, too.
Yeah, and
so fast.
Lika just exposing that sideline because Navratil covering that middle. There it is again, same thing. Navratil coming and closing that middle off, or trying to, and it's leaving his backside exposed. 2 points away for Lika and Nunnery.
I mean, loser of this heads to bronze with a chance to get back to gold, so it's certainly not over for either of these teams, but I'm not sensing a lot of fight in Navratil and Merchant right now. You know, they're both very loud and, you know, energetic when they are playing well. You're just not seeing any of that. The energy coming off of them is very subdued right now. Not a lot of confidence.
Yeah, Nunnery and Lika playing very loose right now. And we are at a match point.
No timeouts left for Navratil and Althoff, so match point here.
You hear Nunnery going, nice spot, because chicken wings robbed Nunnery right there in his right armpit. Nothing he could do with that.
So they get the ball back, down 110. We have seen teams come back from this deficit before. Oh, all right. Navratil decided to pull out the big guns on that serve. Aces the big man.
He needs about
Ed and Lika.
Needs about 8 more of those right now.
Mm-hmm. Nunnery struggles a little, but gets it back.
That's it. Nunnery standing in there, hanging tough. But that'd have been a big point right there if Navratil could have got another one on the serve. Unfortunately, he doesn't. Nunnery hangs in there. Nice ball from Merchant right there, and kind of the quiet Merchant right there. No reason to go crazy as you are down 3-10 still.
Exactly. They put a couple points on the board here now. It's a good start, but still a lot of work to be done.
Get to 7 or 8, and then you're going to see
Exactly.
Merchant get loud again.
It's not too much celebrating going on now, but they're not going to get it done, so the odds are in the favor of Lika and Nunnery right now.
No, let's go!
Wide on the put away. That'll do it right there in game 2.
And that gets it done. So a big congrats to the brand new partnership of Ed and Lika and Rob Nunnery. They're headed to our gold medal match. Zane Navratil, Althoff Merchant head to bronze, where they will take on once again Johnny Goldberg and J.W. Johnson. Hopefully not quite as long of a match as last time they paired up, but we'll see that again in our bronze medal match. But don't go anywhere. Dom will be over in our Franklin studio chatting with our winners, and then we'll be back for our next medal match here on center court.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
Hi, my name's Jeff Martin, Mayor of Hamilton Township, and I welcome you to our great town for your New Jersey Pickleball Open Championships. While you're not playing or watching friends, I hope you have the opportunity to visit our Grounds for Sculpture, a world-renowned outdoor art sculpture studio, and our many restaurants and eating establishments. I wish you the best of luck in your tournament. I hope you enjoy playing on our brand new pickleball courts and look forward to seeing you again in the future.
Pickleball.
We're back here again in the Franklin Pickleball studio. I have Rob Nunnery, Ed and Lika after their winner's bracket final victory over Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil. Boys, great match. Talk about going in and playing against a team that's very fiery like that. You guys kind of neutralized them, took that kind of fire out of their belly real early. Was it something you were looking to do?
So I would like to start to say thanks, to Rob Nunnery, because, he played with me. He's like one of the best players in the country, and I took advantage of this opportunity. Thanks, Rob, for playing. It was unbelievable. You are the captain of the team. Yeah. So today we tried to be very disciplined on the court. We had a great plan from the beginning. Very supportive to each other. That was very, very important, and. He was unbelievable. So, once again, thanks for playing.
So when you're playing, again, you guys playing together, everybody people in the live stream and people wonder why you put Eden on the right side. And I kind of had to explain, Eden likes the right side. He likes his backhand in the middle. Is it not true?
Yes.
You like playing with your backhand in the middle because I think it's your preference.
Usually, when I play with my original partner, with Andre, I always play on the right-hand side. So, I'll let him take the middle.
Yeah.
He can move a little faster than I can. That's the truth. And that's the way we did also today with Rob.
Yeah.
So I think that was the winning strategy.
And so, Rob, playing with Eden, your guys' first time playing together, how is it adjusting playing with Eden? As you know, you're going to take that left side. He's playing the right side. Kind of a little different because of his size. You'd think he'd want to be on the other side. What does that kind of free you up to do?
With Cassidy, I'm always who I'm playing with a lot. I'm always on the left, so my comfortable side is the left. That's what I've been playing all year, basically. And I know Eden's loves the right side. He loves the forehand dink, solid all day. It's easy to play when you got a guy that doesn't miss very much.
It's very true. He doesn't miss very much, and didn't miss very much in this match either. Sets you guys up in the gold medal match. Got a little time. A nice break on a day it's very hot. You want to not have that extra match. So congratulations to you guys on the gold medal match.
Thank you very much.
All right, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, our next match here on Championship Court at the New Jersey Open. Randy? Got it. You?
intensity out of Rochester, nor necessarily she slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here on Championship Court. We have our women's pro doubles bronze medal match coming up next here at the APP Tour New Jersey Open in Hamilton, New Jersey at Veterans Park. It's been a fun-filled day of all the pickleball you could ever want. Yesterday kicked off our pro divisions with mixed doubles. Today has been men's doubles and women's doubles. We are closing in on our medal matches. We're gonna have Michelle Esquivel and Martina Coakley taking on Lauren Stratman and Olivia McMillan in their first appearance here on Championship Court. We've had some amazing matches so far today. I believe we have just 4 left to go here today. Our 2 bronze and 2 gold medal matches to determine who's going home with a little cash. Big shout out to Kitsch Pickleball, our head sponsor here at the New Jersey Open. They are located, their home base here in New Jersey. Also a quick shout out to some of our other amazing sponsors here on the APP Tour and here at the New Jersey Open. New Peepo, Pickleball Central, Jigsaw Health, Head Pickleball, Hawaiian Springs, Franklin Pickleball, USA Pickleball, Zealous Insoles, Vulcan Pickleball, pickleballtournaments.com, Onyx, LSI Lighting, and C&D Pickleball Nets. Big thank you to all of our sponsors, as well as our USA Pickleball certified refs, our volunteers here from the Hamilton, New Jersey Pickleball Club. Takes a village to put on these pickleball tournaments, as anyone who's ever been involved knows. So a big thank you from the APP Tour, myself and Dominic, and the whole crew, to all of those involved that helped make this possible. Diane Unitich, our USA Pickleball ref for this bronze medal match. Underway. Big overhead there from Coakley. Good angle as well.
And two big overheads there from Martina Coakley. Beautiful job getting that side out back really quick. Good flip by Esquivel down the middle, and we got a loose kitch sign over there in the corner.
Oh no, it's running away. Runaway sign. It has been very gusty at times today. Wind kind of coming out of nowhere. Kitch sign is definitely making a break for it. Oh no, done.
Ball, guys, ball, ball.
Ball escaped to an adjacent court. David Jones, you're so correct. And a big, big, big hugs and kisses to all of you viewers watching at home. We appreciate you guys tuning in, whether on YouTube or Facebook. That's why we're here, Dom, for you guys at home.
Wow, great work by Olivia McMillan right there, digging that ball out. Oh, Coakley has it. She just tries to do a little too much with it. All she's got to do is place it there, and it's a winner. Oh, you see it on the replay. She had it. It was there. She hit it over the sideline. Way to recover, though, and get that winner right there. Good setup there from Martina Coakley, pulling McMillan as wide as she could to create the hole in the middle. Her and Stratman need to just close that off a little sooner. Nice attack from McMillan.
I do believe this is their first partnership here between Lauren Stratman and Olivia McMillan.
Good friends, though. But yes, just long. Ball was out by about a foot.
Little miss hit from Esquivel, but it stays in. Like you mentioned, good friends, but it's funny, the pickleball partnerships, kind of like roommates. You can be amazing friends with someone and you can't live with them or you'd murder them. So same thing. A lot of people say, you know, if you're in a relationship with someone, don't play pickleball together. It will not go well. So, you know, you got to find that chemistry with, you know, who works best with your style, your temperament, your personality. There's a lot that goes into a good partnership.
Without a doubt.
I only want to murder you occasionally. So that's why this works, Dom.
Exactly. Oh, Coakley with inside out right there. I thought she was going to hammer middle, and she goes almost behind Stratman. Great shot by Martina Coakley.
Stratman sends that long. 4-2-1 here for Esquivel and Coakley in game 1 of this bronze medal match. Sarah Ansbury and Maggie Rominzi are sitting in our gold medal match, awaiting the winner of this match. Defeated Coakley and Esquivel in our winner bracket final in 3 games. It's a very good match. Could have a rematch coming up.
Oh, that's a great around the post on the backhand side from Lauren Stratman.
I'm surprised Esquivel didn't go for one there, as you can see in the replay, but instead goes for that really big angle and sets up the perfect ATP for Stratman.
Coakley was ready for that low attack from McMillan. Great job by Martina Coakley being prepared. Great recovery from Olivia McMillan on a little miscommunication in the middle. Timeout here from McMillan and Stratman.
I mean, I can say from personal experience, as I'm sure many of you at home can attest to, there's something extra frustrating about those rallies where you get some amazing gets and you're just running all over the place, and you're just throwing yourselves around, and then you don't win the rally. Usually it happens on an easy shot that you just kind of, you know, dump into the net or what have you.
Yeah, exactly.
Something extra frustrating about that.
You get the amazing shot over like it's your job, no problem, and then you get a ball, it's in front of you, your feet are planted, you're set, and that's the one you mess up on.
And I've talked to many pros about that, and they all say, you know, you're so ramped up into the hustle, the throw yourself, the get it on the defense, the reset, and then all of a sudden you have an easy one, and it's hard to bring it back down. You got to bring it down so fast to that nice, beautiful dink, because you've just been like so amped, so it sometimes can be hard, and you create those errors sometimes. Good time out there. Get the one hold. Let's see if they can get two here.
All right, so both Stratman and McMillan coming back to the baseline, nodding their heads, going, yeah. That's exactly what we want. Yeah. McMillan's still nodding her head. Yep. So whatever that was.
More of that.
More of that, but not that.
Wait, not that one.
No. Let's reset. Well, Lauren, what did you do? Two officers approaching the court.
Oh, no. They just love some pickleball.
He's eating some Italian ice. He's just chilling.
Oh, thought that was coming in.
It's a good angle there from Esquivel. McMillan doing everything she can to get that back in. Shout out to Olivia McMillan's boyfriend, John Davidson.
He's been too quiet online.
Hey, of course he's watching, and we hope to see John on August 29th. That's when his flight gets here.
Oh, yeah. That he booked to come and support Olivia.
Right. So, John, we'll see you on August 29th when we are all at home. A couple of unforced errors there from Stratman. Easy balls that she usually put away and block.
Stratman, known to be an emotional player. Definitely can visibly see some frustration on her. She's 3 courts over right now, taking a little walk by herself to just cool off and regroup. Sometimes that's what you need to do. I think these players know, what they need to do for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, it's 9-3. They were tied at 2. So this is a 7-1 run for Coakley and Esquivel. And it's not like it's anything crazy that Stratman and McMillan need to change. Just need to make sure they're keeping balls in, work to fight another ball, another shot, and just go from there. One shot at a time, 1 point at a time. And again, it's get that moment. Even if you don't get this game 1, get some momentum going into game 2.
All right, back from that jigsaw hydration break. And Coakley and Esquivel continue their reign of terror here in game 1.
Yeah, another great little inside out there from Martina Coakley.
And a game point here in game 1 of our bronze medal match. Good hands from Coakley. Oh, and then that. But they have another shot at it. Game point number 2.
All right, time to get some momentum back on their side again, even if it isn't for the rest of this game. Use that momentum to move forward into game 2. So that's a good job there, McMillan. And usually, you talk about dink strategies. So many times you want to, a lot of instructors you'll teach, and I teach, dink to their feet, Dink pressured low over the net. But when you have someone with Coakley's length, she's reaching everything, getting out of the air. Now you want to create more of an angle so she can't get that ball out of the air. So you want to go a little closer to the net. Oh, that's a good spot there from Stratman, and they got a little momentum here. And watch this ball by Stratman as she finds the middle hole. Almost a little confusion in the middle right there.
And that's the thing too. Sometimes you gotta learn the foundations of pickleball, and then you have to sort of adjust those depending who your opponents are, who you're playing. Nothing works 100% of the time with every player.
Esquivel was bound and determined to end that play right there on her own, basically stepping on Coakley's toes to take 2 of those balls.
Nice get from Olivia.
Great hands by Olivia McMillan right there. Just keep them in that point and get on the board again. And now, as they creep closer and closer, now it's not, oh, we got some momentum for game 1. We're back in game 1. Now they're thinking about taking this first game, but it'll be another game point for Coakley and Esquivel.
All right, 2 more game point opportunities here for Esquivel after holding off Stratman and McMillan after a little run. Oh, that's gonna get it done. Fortunately, that ball's hitting the fence, but hit Olivia first. So game 1 going to Esquivel and Coakley, 11-5. We'll take a very short sponsored break, guys, and we'll be right back for game number 2 in this bronze medal match. Game 1 stats here for our bronze medal match. You can see those unforced errors actually pretty close there. Esquivel and Coakley 13 to Stratman and McMillan's 10. Everything else fairly even, but Esquivel and Coakley come out on top, 11-5, even with more of those unforced errors. Let's see how game number 2 goes here in our women's pro doubles bronze medal match. Martina Coakley and Michelle Esquivel on the near end for game number 2. Olivia McMillan and Lauren Stratman on the far end. Winner of this match heads to the gold medal match to take on Sarah Ansbury and Maggie Raminzi. Loser of this match is our bronze medalist.
Nice pressure there from McMillan. Heard anything from John Davison?
No.
Nothing?
John, if you're watching on Facebook, get over to YouTube and start chatting it up.
Very
I need somebody to make fun of Dominic.
Very upset that I haven't heard anything from him and how he'll be here on August 29th for the tournament.
Again, Diane Unitich is our USA Pickleball Certified referee.
It's a nice pull from Michelle Esquivel, just too much over the top of that right there. A little bit too much front shoulder dip. Wow. Lauren Stratman just letting that ball travel here. As you watch her just let this ball get as low as she can, wrap that around, beautiful around the post.
I think it got called out. Yeah, Esquivel called that out. It hit the ground first before she hit it, which I think I could see on that replay. So unfortunately, super low, hit the ground first, and then Michelle hit it. So it wasn't in the air onto Michelle's paddle, so that one is called out. All right, we're going to take a quick look again at that replay of that around the post from Stratman in the previous rally. You can watch it hits the ground right there, right in front of Michelle. Hits the ground just outside that line and bounces into Michelle. So good call there.
Good spot there from Lauren Stratman in the middle. Good pull after she had a good get on the ball just off the tape, drops in the kitchen. See Rob Cassidy over there making friends with the Sheriff's Department. Always a good thing for Rob Cassidy to be making friends with the Sheriff's Department, just in case. Shout out to Rob, always thinking ahead. A little wide there from McMillan, wants that one back. So McMillan played that out ball. Let's see if they can capitalize Coakley and Esquivel. And they can add another point for Coakley and Esquivel, and a timeout from McMillan and Stratman here down 4-1.
Good timeout. Try not to let this get too out of hand here in game 2. They do need to win this game if they want a chance at that gold medal. Otherwise, if Esquivel and Coakley come out on top here in our bronze medal match, we'll have a rematch of our winner bracket final, which is a very exciting game. So I would expect more of the same in a second showing for those two teams. Let's see if Lauren Stratman and Olivia McMillan can dig deep here, mentally shake off those errors and frustration. Again, brand new partnership. They've never played together, so there's always some things to work out in terms of communication, placement, strategy, all that good stuff. So I'd say minimum bronze medal. Not a bad showing
no, not at all.
For your first pairing with a new partner. All right, we gotta
need another new ball.
Correct ball. So we're gonna swap it out. All right, 1-4-1 as we get back into game number 2 here in our bronze medal match, women's pro doubles. We'll have our men's bronze medal match coming up next. Oh,
nice.
That was nice.
Nice ball from Olivia McMillan, flipped down the middle, and watch her jump this sideline here in the replay.
She does that to avoid the kitchen after she hits that volley. It wasn't a nurney, that was a stay out of the kitchen with my momentum.
Big two-hander from McMillan. She may be small in stature, but she hits a very hard and heavy ball. Again, coming from tennis background. All 4 of these ladies, former tennis players.
gets that back corner. And a big side out after a good little run there from McMillan and Stratman. Brings it within 1. Oh.
Ball stays in.
Clips that net and then hits that baseline.
Again, nothing you can do on that as a player. You just got to hope and pray as you turn around, that ball goes out. Stratman too far over in the middle right there. Unfortunately gets caught there, and Esquivel and Coakley go behind for the winner.
6-3-1. Oh, Coakley.
McMillan there, oh, just burying her head at her knees. She wants that one back so bad, sitting on her forehand.
That's what I said, Dom, you do so much work during a rally and then you just blow what you think is a very easy shot, and it's rough.
Look at Coakley being all active in the middle there. I love it. Again, said it all weekend. Coakley is the best I've seen her play in a long time.
She is playing phenomenally.
Wow, Esquivel almost looked like she was going to go around the post. Didn't have it. Flips it over the net post itself. Kind of an awkward shot. Made for awkward defense from Lauren Stratman. Yeah, that's a Michelle Esquivel patent shot down the line right there. Especially on that left side, she can either roll that to the sideline or flip middle or sideline. She has so many options and she hides it so well.
9-3-2, Esquivel and Coakley cruising a little here. It's really a bit of a mashup with Coakley and Esquivel having some really great plays, and then unfortunately Stratman and McMillan just having just too many unforced errors.
Good angle there from Esquivel, and that's game. That's match.
Point game match. Well done to Michelle Esquivel and Martina Coakley. Get the job done in 2 games here, 11-5, 11-3 in our bronze medal match over Lauren Stratman and Olivia McMillan, who are our bronze medalists. Congrats to them, which means we will have a winner bracket rematch in our gold medal match in our women's pro doubles with Sarah Ansberry and Maggie Raminzi waiting in that match. We'll have our men's bronze medal match coming up next, but Dom will head on over to the Franklin studio and chat with our winners as they head to gold before we're back here on championship court for our next medal match.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power. So it's just a perfect product.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. I am with Michelle Esquivel and Martina Coakley after their bronze medal match victory over Olivia McMillan and Lauren Stratman. Puts you guys in the gold medal match. And that's going to be a rematch, isn't it? Against Sarah Ansberry and Maggie Remenzi. Let's talk about this match first, though. Playing a team, almost a new matchup, but both of those ladies good friends. Olivia McMillan and Lauren Stratman. Lefty-righty, very powerful players. They both like to play fast. Martina, what's your game plan going in against those ladies?
I mean, to be honest, we all know they're a very solid team, and we just knew that Lauren's going to come out strong and cover the middle. So our game plan was to target Olivia and just put a lot of pressure on her. But I think we made Lauren play as well. So.
It wasn't full isolation. Like, we saw Lauren covering middle extremely well, so we kind of had to go behind her and make her play as well. So yeah, we had to stick with our strategy though and execute it. So it was good that we had great energy.
And playing against them, the scores really, in my opinion, didn't dictate the closeness of that match. It was a lot closer than the score dictated. You guys just went on a couple big runs right in a row and kind of pulled away. So now let's look forward to the rematch with Sarah Ansberry and Maggie Remenzi. What's going to be different from you guys, Martina, in that match as opposed to the winner's bracket final?
I honestly think we're just going to bring the heat. I think that's where it's
Okay,
at.
you
Just
heard it
bring,
here.
You know how they say, like, when you train, the training doesn't actually start when you're, like, super exhausted.
Mhm.
I think because of the weather, we're all kind of feeling this heat, and it might not look like it, but it's so hot here, and I'm from Florida.
Yeah,
and
and what's prepared you for these days? What prepared you for
I
this?
guess Florida, but this
what
is
else?
a different
What
kind
other kind of tournaments prepared you for this?
Oh, well, a lot of other APP tournaments.
And what else?
And PPA. Oh, and American pickleball tournaments.
And what about Moneyball?
Moneyball. Oh, Moneyball. Let's not forget Moneyball.
Yeah,
no. 12-hour
but
tournament.
But it is. You're used to this heat. You know, you train and play in Florida and teach in Florida, so you're used to it. Michelle, same thing. You guys are in Florida. You're kind of used to this heat and whatnot. So
this is a different kind of heat
I'm not
here.
used to this. You know, like, it's crazy. I mean, sometimes I see spots out there. I'm just trying to bring it back. So, yeah.
Well, hey, congratulations. You guys are in a gold medal match. Martina, keep it up. You're playing, I've said it numerous times on live stream, you're playing the best I've seen you play in a long time.
Thank
So
you.
congratulations
Thank
to you guys.
you.
Gold medal match rematch against Sarah Ansberry and Maggie Remenzi coming up after the boys finish up their bronze medal match here on Championship Court at the New Jersey Open. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball. P-I-C-K-L-E space B-A-L-L. Pickleball.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Next contestant, please.
P-I-C-K-L-E dash B-A-L-L?
Incorrect. Next, please.
Can you use it in a sentence?
I was inducted into the Pickleball Hall of Fame.
Can I have the definition?
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Tours at New Jersey Open. We are about to kick off our men's pro doubles bronze medal match. I am Lauren McLaughlin, along with Dominic Catalano, here in the booth all weekend long, whether you like it or not. So hopefully you like it. Makes us feel better. We have Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant. They're going to be starting on the near end. J.W. Johnson, Johnny Goldberg on the far end. Looks like Goldberg found another shirt.
No, I guess just one of the recycled
Well, that's what I'm
ones.
saying. I mean, it's a new one, a different one. So we're off and running. Our first matchup of these two was a semifinal match. Went 3 games. Every single point was a grind. It was about an hour-long match, if not a little more. So, I mean, if I'm being very honest, Dom, I hope we don't have a repeat of that. I'd like to see, you know, a little more exciting, a little more action.
It was an absolute grind.
Just misses that back corner. There's J.W. Johnson. His first little attack there of the match. Jack Feinberg is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Hails out of Naples, New Jersey.
Naples, New Jersey.
I know, right? Bet you guys didn't know there was a Naples, New Jersey.
It's a lot of what we saw in the first match with these two. That cross-court dink battle between Merchant and Goldberg.
Let's see if we see a little more aggression this time, a little more speeding it up, maybe sooner. Ooh, big aggressive serve there from, oh, almost. I think that was kind of off his shoe, but.
Yeah, Navratil almost gets that.
We'll see if Navratil and Johnson really try to insert themselves more here, be a little more aggressive, maybe take a little more risks. You know, you're in the middle matches now. Gotta risk it to get the biscuit, Dom.
Well, we're grinding again, Lauren.
Oh, I mean, I don't mind it.
No, I just...
Heat check.
Yeah, it's just a little too much from too low of a position for Navratil to do anything with that ball.
I'd really like to see Merchant stay up at that kitchen line and attack more versus his usual style of kind of coming off the kitchen, giving himself a lot of room for those dinks. There it is, J.W. Johnson, you know, looking for any opportunity. Picks a good one there. Ties him up at 3s. Goldberg calls that just out.
Yeah, Jay, don't.
5-3-2.
Replay.
All right, we had a cracked ball there.
What's the etiquette? Like, is that fine that I stopped it, or how does that work? Shut up, Johnny. Okay, so
That's why we need to delay Johnny Goldberg on the court.
At that point, it stopped the ball stopped the round. So it's a replay.
So we actually had this exact scenario yesterday. Byron Frezzo was in the booth to give us a little insider ref information. So it has.
This way you ball crazy off your paddle. You identify as lopsided. That clearly impacted play, therefore it's a replay. That's what the rule. Finish the play. I make the decision in terms of whether or not it affected.
So Jack is saying exactly what Byron did, which is you cannot stop a rally in the middle of it. You can, you know, say the ball's cracked, it is whatever. You have to finish out the rally, and then the ref kind of makes the call once the players decide about the ball, and then it's a replay of that point if it is deemed that the ball did affect the play. So Navratil doing a great job asking the ref sort of what is the etiquette there? Is it okay that he stopped it? And the ref says, you know, the ball kind of stopped the play in that the ball just kind of died because it was cracked. So the rally did end versus Navratil kind of stopping it in the middle. And then you replay that point. So
again, Lauren, it's the grind still. No one wants to pull away though. You know, just like the last match.
The rallies are a little quicker this time, though,
Yeah.
for sure. It's not quite as extended as it was last time.
Yeah, but nobody just wants to pull away yet.
The score just as close, though. I want to be like, hey guys, did anyone tell you that you're allowed to score a bunch of points in a row?
A little confusion, but they're right back in it.
Nice little hands battle in the middle there. Ooh, good duck and dodge from Johnny Goldberg.
Yeah, Navratil on his back heel right there as he hit that, so couldn't get over the top of it because he's leaning backwards. Goldberg and Johnson take a 6-4 lead. Oh, Merchant does such a good job of hitting balls off his left hip with that left forehand and getting something on it. Absolutely amazing. Great job by All Tough Merchant.
I definitely am sensing both these teams kind of talked ahead of time, you know, amongst themselves, and were basically like, we don't want a repeat of earlier when these dink rallies were going so long, so tediously, etc. So I think both of these teams were definitely seeing a level of aggression that we did not see their first matchup. 4-6-1 here in game one of this bronze medal match in men's pro doubles. is. That was even a little low for that speed up from Goldberg, as you can see on this replay from our kitchen cam view. Little low, but nice flick, and that's probably going out if it doesn't hit Navratil, but dropped kind of right on him. Serve into the net there for Navratil.
Goldberg thought Johnson was going to come over and take that. He didn't, and kind of surprised Goldberg just a little, caused the error into the net. Good spot from Navratil. Again, placement over power. Hits the right spot. No chance for Goldberg to get that one. Good side out. Let's see if they can get any closer here and possibly even the score up.
Have a little bit of cloud cover now, so it's making it feel a little cooler, which is very nice. Hopefully it will last.
Yeah, J-Dub.
Hear a lot of that. Yeah, J-Dub. So watch this little backhand flick from J.W. Johnson. Down the middle, no backswing. Paddle out in front the whole time, all wrist. Great shot.
Merchant finally backs up along with Navratil. We have a side switch.
Nice job. So Merchant yelling to Navratil, you, but he went and got it.
I mean, it happens sometimes.
He's trying to get the youngin to get over there and get it.
I don't mind seeing All Tough Merchant on that left side sometimes, Dom. A little different view, a little different strategy.
So there's the Navratil serve coming into play and getting a point there and tying this game up at 6.
There's that Navratil heat check shot that only works if you hit somebody with it.
Yeah, J-Dub.
Hits that back baseline beautifully.
Yeah, Merchant. Both Merchant and Navratil both just
deflated.
Shrugging their shoulders. Exactly. Absolutely deflated after that.
Surprised Navratil didn't insert himself a little bit more in that red. I thought there was a couple very close to the middle that he kind of could have gotten in there. Ooh, we got it. Wow, what a great job getting back and reestablishing.
Wow.
You can see it again here.
The quickness of J.W. Johnson to get to the net as that ball trickles just over And then, like you said, Lauren, in the middle of that point to recover.
Navratil certainly went right at him too, knowing that if he couldn't get out of that kitchen in time, he had him.
Game point here for Goldberg and Johnson. Sounds like a law firm.
I agree, it does. Ooh, and he gets it done. Mr. 18 years old, J.W. Johnson, with that Ernie to take us to game 2 in this bronze medal match. We'll take a very short sponsored break, guys, and we'll be right back here for game number 2.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
Game number 1 stats we're looking at here. Goldberg and Johnson on top 11-6. Those unforced errors very even. Third shot drives, none from Goldberg and Johnson. But look how many drops, 13-6. Winners, I mean, fairly evenly matched here. I think, you know, you're just seeing, especially with the number of third shot drops, Goldberg and Johnson just had more serves in game 1. It puts them out in front, 11-6. So we'll head into game 2 here of our bronze medal match. J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg on the near end, receiving from Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil on the far end. You know, Dom, we kind of talked about the first time these two teams paired off earlier today, faced off earlier today. That last game especially just seemed a little bit like Navratil and Merchant just like a little deflated. Just a little kind of weren't able to get anything going. Just kind of didn't know what to do, a little out of sorts. And we're seeing a little bit of it here again in this second matchup, so we'll see if they can dig deep here in game number 2 and have a different outcome.
Yeah, that's exactly it. They just looked deflated at some points during that first game. You need to pick it back up here if they want to get back in this.
I mean, there's been some quick rallies and some good hand battles, but and it's very hot. It's a long weekend, very hot. Just a little low energy, though.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, I thought that might have gone out. Not sure anyone really got a good look at it.
some of those digs from Zane Navratil at the baseline and in transition area. Absolutely incredible to keep them in that point.
2-2-1 here in game 2. Oh, all right, a little net clip and a wink from Zane Navratil to Johnny Goldberg. Good thing he didn't do a little kissy face along with the wink. He didn't want to overkill.
3, 2, 1.
Let's see if that maybe sparks a little something here for Navratil and Merchant.
They need something. Oh, Johnny Goldberg around the post. And as soon as he hits it, just going, yep.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
B-E-A, beautiful. Oh, oopsies.
So J.W. Johnson, full swing at it, misses, and just Johnny Goldberg thought he was going to hit it.
He almost kind of blocked him with his paddle. All right. Getting a little something going here is Navratil and Merchant.
5, 2, 2.
Oh. Nice little string of points there put together. The difference will be, can they hold Goldberg and Johnson?
Nice ball there from Navratil going behind the youngster, J.W. Johnson. Gets Johnny
There were plenty that I was trying to hit you on, but it wasn't that one.
about chest high right there. And Navratil goes, there's plenty I was trying to hit you on. It wasn't that one. Navratil gets on top of that, but just almost a little too much. All off the little quiet fist pump right there. Timeout here from Goldberg and Johnson.
1 minute.
All right, this Jigsaw Health hydration break here in game 2. Navratil and Merchant looking to once again take this match to a third game, which is exactly what happened in the first matchup of these two teams. This time, however, that gold medal is on the line. One of these players will have another shot at it. A shot at it, I guess not another.
Get a first
Didn't
shot
make
at
sense.
it.
A first shot at it. The other team will be our bronze medal winners. So a little more at stake here this matchup. All right, 6-2-2. Oh, and Goldberg with the serve return hits the tape. I cannot. Every time I say his name, Dom, all I think is Mighty Ducks. Every time. Goldberg.
Goldberg. Good spot from Navratil going to the backhand side towards the middle for Johnny Goldberg.
2-7-2.
Big block there from Goldberg.
All the emotion from J.W. Johnson.
I almost couldn't stand it.
Being very sarcastic right there with that.
I knew it. John Davison's only on Facebook. He was commenting a lot.
Of course he was.
Earlier. We missed it. We missed it, John.
Surprised I didn't get a text.
8-3-1.
Surprised Zane didn't just hop on his back right there for a double flex.
There it is. Althoff always a man of the people. He could literally run for mayor any tournament he goes to.
Absolutely.
Whatever city we're in.
Oh, good recovery. Oh, no, and then that.
Again, it's always the easy one.
It's going to be 9-3-2 here in game 2 of our bronze medal match. Wow, big leave there from Navratil.
Good talk from Merchant, telling him no, as that ball's close enough that Navratil wants to possibly play it, but he listens to his partner and doesn't.
This is a game point here to take it to a game 3. Oh, Navratil with the hands gets it done. I have to say, Dom, definitely a more exciting second matchup of these two teams than the first time. Thoroughly enjoying this pickleball action. Hopefully you guys are at home as well, and we have another game to go here for our men's pro doubles bronze medal match. Game 3 in the works, about to kick off. Oh no, the sun, it's peeking its head back out. It's going to toast it up here for a game 3. All the players here today are getting as much shade as humanly possible whenever they can, in every single timeout, every break in between games. They're in the shade, under the tent, taking every second possible. We haven't seen anyone just, you know how sometimes we see teams on timeouts or in between, they just stay on the court. They stay on the court, they're ready to go.
Nobody's doing
Let's
that.
go. People here are like, absolutely not. Get me in the shade, I'll take every single second.
I got 60 seconds before his play comes back in. I'm taking 59.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for watching. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here in the booth. We have 2 matches left to go following this one. It will be our women's pro doubles gold medal match, followed by our men's pro doubles gold medal match.
So these guys going into their 6th game against each other today. Navratil and Merchant won the first match 12-10, 7-11, 11-9.
Very close, very long match.
They drop game 1 here, win game 2, so it's just the opposite of how the first match went, but we'll see.
The style of play and the speed of play in this match significantly different than the first.
The pace of play is sped up in this match, so we'll see what happens here in game 3. But they are all tied up here, a game apiece in this bronze medal match, with a chance to play Ed Enlika and Rob Nunnery in the gold medal match.
Time in. 0-0-2.
And they pick up right where they left off in game number 2. Does Navratil and Merchant as Navratil goes backside on Goldberg.
0-0-1.
We will switch ends at 6 here in game 3.
Good leave from Goldberg right there. That's a tough leave too.
0-0-2.
Johnny Goldberg handling every single thing that Althoff Merchant had to offer in that point. Great job by Goldberg holding his ground, not getting too erratic, and staying in that point. Good setup there from Merchant to get Navratil in that point for the put away.
Ooh, just wide, but really good read from Navratil. Seeing Johnson coming across that court. Read it well, just a little too much on it. Ball just kind of died there in front of him.
A little long from J.W. Johnson, doesn't get on top of that enough to get that down, but got for the most part what he was looking for out of the speed up, but can't convert the second part of that 1-2 punch. So both Navratil and Merchant looking at each other, kind of going, yeah, we can't be speeding it up at J.W. Johnson because he has an answer for it. If we're going to do anything, it's got to be at Goldberg right there.
1-1-1.
Oh, wow. What defense there from Goldberg and Johnson. Navratil had an Ernie, but kind of didn't get enough on it. Merchant there for the next ball after and still didn't get enough on that either. Oh, Navratil. Got Cassidy behind me going, get that. Get that.
Get wrecked.
Oh, get wrecked. Sorry, these darn headphones.
Get wrecked.
Navratil with that put away. Great shot by Gucci Zane.
Rob Cassidy and Brandon Long with a 4th place finish today. Respectable, respectable, Cass.
Great run with it. Boy, Brendan Long.
Oh, no.
J.W. Johnson finally able to insert himself on that and wants the clean winner, but clips the tape, and Navratil and Merchant stuck looking at each other in the middle. That's a great shot from Navratil. He just missed that. Nothing wrong with that, just a little overhit. There's the J-Dub, Lauren.
Big time. See there, look at those hands. Look at those hands. David Jones, yes, I believe you are correct. 4-2-1 here in game 3 of this bronze medal match. A shot at gold on the line here for these two teams. Rob Nunnery and Eden Lika are waiting in the gold medal match.
Oh, Goldberg again. That is his call sign on the around the post, is just a clear yep. Got it again.
Beautiful. Oh, ball sails into our crowd watching under the tent over there. And Goldberg and Johnson reach 6 first, so we will trigger that end change here in game 3. Johnny Goldberg, J.W. Johnson will finish off this bronze medal match on the near end. Zane Navratil.
And just so you guys
All
know,
Merchant on the far.
Just so you guys know, after this match, we do have the men's pro gold medal match coming up right after this one.
Oh. And then the women's?
Well, yes, and then the women's. Rob Nunnery needs to get out of town.
It's
so
always Rob Nunnery's fault.
It's always about Rob Nunnery, whether it's APP or Moneyball, where he's in the Hall of Fame already. So it's always about Nunnery. But again, that's the accommodations we kind of will take into consideration. Not a big deal. We'll give them some time after to rest, but
of course,
Nunnery needs to catch a flight. So we are going to have that men's
Nunnery,
pro.
is it because you were not planning on being in the gold medal match?
So men's pro will
I'm just
be
joking.
Men's pro will be following this match, and then followed by our women's pro doubles match to finish out the day.
Fabulous. All right, 6-2-1. Goldberg and Johnson out in front. as they were in their previous third game against Navratil and Merchant. It's too good. Merchant and Navratil do not have an answer right now.
Now this is a 6-0 run by Goldberg and Johnson after we were tied at 2. Now it's 8-2 here on the 1 for Goldberg and Johnson.
It was a very deep field today for our men's pro doubles bracket, so all three of these teams should be proud to be on the podium.
Johnson almost digs that ball out between his legs. Now Merchant and Navratil need to get something going here. Down 2-8. Papa Goldberg feeling it right now, Lauren.
Yeah, there's not so much like a physical flex going on, but a verbal flex, I would say, is happening out of Johnny Goldberg right now.
I mean, he's loose right now. He's looking over into the booth here. Papa G's all over it. So Navratil and Merchant on the board here. Navratil needs to bust out some of his best serves here.
Oh.
So what happened there was Johnson returns the Navratil serve with all his spin on it, and the spin came back to haunt Navratil on the return.
Bites him.
8-4-1.
Wind gusting here into the face of Goldberg and Johnson. You saw it right there. It holds that ball up.
8-4-2.
End up having to put a little more on those balls with the wind in your face just to make sure they get over the net. 9-4-2 here in this bronze medal match.
Rare mistake out of the youngster, J.W. Johnson.
4-9-1.
Calm, cool, and collected. J.W. Johnson in the middle with the forehand. Navratil trying to make something happen there. Unfortunately, just a little too much. And Johnson and Goldberg 2 points away from a seat in the gold medal match against Rob Nunnery and Ed Enlika. Navratil not ready for that yet.
Good spot there from Navratil. Able to keep Goldberg back at that baseline.
4-9-1.
Trailing by 5, but that 5 can be chipped away at pretty quickly in pickleball.
Nice hands, Althoff Merchant sitting in the middle there. They get one step closer, 1 point at a time here for Merchant and Navratil to try and get back in this. Oh, no idea where Merchant was going with that. If he's gonna hit that ball that hard and try to flip that in, it's gotta go middle. He's got no room on that sideline right there.
5-9-2.
Wow, what a recovery from J.W. Johnson in the middle. Papa G just jumping on his back right now. Merchant and Navratil get another 1 point back. So slowly but surely. Here comes a warning.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No. Good. We all saw this coming.
So timeout here from Goldberg and Johnson. As
there will be a ref warning, however, levied against Johnny Goldberg for the use of profanity.
Yep, so technical warning given to Johnny Goldberg. And a timeout here from, like I said, Goldberg and Johnson as Navratil and Merchant trying to creep back in here and take that spot away from Goldberg and Johnson. So again, coming up for you guys next will be the men's pro gold medal match here on championship court. Ed Enlika and Rob Pretty Boy Nunnery as he takes a bow back here. We'll be face off against the winners of this match, and we always like to accommodate our friends, and Rob Nunnery is one of our friends, and we will accommodate him playing that next gold medal match so he can be on his way.
Is that his official nickname now?
Not his flight.
Rob Pretty Boy Nunnery?
Could be. Debatable.
Cassidy disapproves.
I better hear about that. I gave you that nickname. So back in play here, Goldberg to serve.
Game 3 in our men's pro doubles bronze medal match.
They hold again here, but the only problem that Merchant and Navratil are having right now is every time they hold, they're only getting 1 point at a time. Need to get a couple here and put some pressure on Goldberg and Johnson. Nice job of Navratil jumping in to take that dink. It shocked Goldberg as he got that ball out of the air and at his feet. They get another single point here. Again, unfortunately, it's only one for Navratil and Merchant, but that's 3 times in a row they've held and got 1 point. So ever so closely back here in this game, down 9-6.
9-6-1. Service.
J.W. Johnson with the read, absolutely beautiful. But that came from a perfect third shot drop from Johnny Goldberg.
10-6-2.
Match point. Look for Johnson to be aggressive here and end this.
That's what he likes to do.
Just misses, and Navratil gets away with one as he attacked Johnson. That is not the person you want to attack right now, so they hold.
6-10-1.
6-10-1.
Little premature there from Johnson attacking that ball, and so it's another single point for Navratil and Merchant. Got to put something crooked here up on the board on this service game. Oh, that ball looked like it did not come up to Merchant. He's looking at it. Yep. That ball, and he was at the baseline, did not come up to him. He was in great position, but he checks that ball right away because there was no bounce on it as it got to him.
Looks like it is okay, though. Someone in the crowd screamed. Oh my gosh.
Wow, the dig from Merchant right there.
Oh my gosh, watch this. He's like, the point's
look.
done, and he just, I'm not joking. When that ball trickled over the net, someone in the crowd screamed like they got stabbed. That is what happened. Ooh. All right, so we have a timeout here. Could be the last one of the match. Coming back from this, Johnny Goldberg, J.W. Johnson will be serving 2 shots at it. 10-7-1. Winner of this heads to face Rob Nunnery and Eden Lika in our gold medal match, and that'll be coming up right after this.
Gotta hold 2 more here.
Yes. Your score is 7. 10-7-1.
Oh, he got it. I thought that was flying out. He gets it done. J.W. Johnson doesn't even really get to participate in that final point, but he's headed to the gold medal match regardless. So a big congrats to Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant, our bronze medalists here at the APP Tour's New Jersey Open. Dom's going to head to the Franklin studio and chat with Goldberg and Johnson as they head to that gold medal match, which will be coming up right after this, guys, so don't go anywhere. And then our final match after that will be our women's pro gold medal match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in the studio.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
Depot Pickleball.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
things I do for this Rob Nunnery character. They're all empty.
All right, folks, Lauren McLaughlin here. We have our final men's pro doubles match coming up momentarily. Thank you so much for sticking with us all day. It culminates momentarily in this final match of the day. It's that time of day where everyone starts getting a little silly in the booth. So we're going to try and keep it together for you guys at home for these final two matches. Our men's pro doubles gold medal match will be Rob Nunnery, Eden Lika, who you see warming up right now. They came through the top half of our bracket. They will be facing off against Johnny Goldberg and J.W. Johnson, coming through the back draw. Just defeated Zane Navertil and Althoff Merchant in our bronze medal match. So they are our bronze medalists. Congrats to them. So we have this final match left to be played. Andy Jones is going to be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. So don't go anywhere, guys. We have just a few minutes left here as these players get warmed up, which, I mean, it is plenty warm still here in Hamilton, New Jersey, where we're at here in Veterans Park. First ever professional pickleball tournament to take place in the entire state of New Jersey. Biggest tournament ever in New Jersey as well, so very excited about that. We will be back momentarily once we've given a couple minutes more here to Goldberg and Johnson, who just finished up that match previously. Dominic Catalano will, of course, be joining me as well. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. That gold medal match for our men's pro doubles coming up next. All right, Andy Jones cracking skulls and taking names out there, trying to get these boys out and ready to go for our final match of the day. Rob Nunnery, Ed and Lika. Ed and Lika and Rob Nunnery will be starting on the near end. J.W. Johnson, Johnny Goldberg will be on the far end for game number 1 of our gold medal match coming up momentarily. All these players ready to go. Johnny Goldberg just lollygagging over here to the court. And now he wants his warm-up time. I mean, you'd think he'd still be plenty warm from that bronze medal match. So it looks like we have just a couple more minutes left of warm-up here. Let's take a quick look at our brackets here. So Rob Nunnery and Ed and Lika, first-time partnership here, first time ever. They're in the gold medal match. I'd say it's going pretty well. They had to bye their first round. Then they took down Chad Paulman and Will Frazier in their first match of the day, winning 11-6, 11-4. Then took down Juan Araya and Mark Parsons. And then Brendan Long and Rob Cassidy. So they've had a good little day, come through our winners bracket. But we are into the action now for our final match of the day. Gold and silver medalists to be determined. Then we will conclude our day with our women's pro doubles gold medal match and call it a day. J.W. Johnson, a little too aggressive. You can see kind of he grimaced on his face. He knew a little ambitious there. Came over too far. Should have let Johnny take that. Beautiful backhand around the post there from Rob Nunnery. Just floats that around. Ever so lovely. Gets him the side out. Now they're looking to get on the board.
Yeah, again, if you're going to speed up, can't do it at J.W. Johnson. Not saying that Johnny Goldberg can handle it, but you got a better chance going at Goldberg than you do at J.W.
Well,
Johnson right now.
If you're going to speed it up to J.W. too, at least keep it down a little. If you put it up too high, it's just essentially a gimme. All right, and Eden Lika with an ATP of his own. Nice job, just gets it over that sideline. You saw in that beautiful replay. Johnny Goldberg already looking to get himself another technical warning in this match as he's mumbling to himself over there. And if I can read lips as well as I can sometimes, I'd say it's a good possibility.
Yeah, he got one in the last match, and again, nothing. He's not saying anything at another player. It's to himself.
Of course. If J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg manage to come out on top of this 2 out of 3 portion of our gold medal match, we have a tiebreaker match to 15 to play. Good eye there. Goldberg floats that long. Sitting up a little too high there. J.W. Johnson's gonna get a lot of heat and power on those.
That's a great backhand there from Eden Lika. Again, I talked about it with Nunnery and Lika in their interview about how Lika likes to play that right side and his comfort level on that side. Finish that after this point. Like, he does play a lot with Andre Daescu, and so he plays that right side. Andre's even taller than Eden and longer reach, so Andre likes the left. And then Nunnery is used to playing the left too, because he plays with Rob Cassidy a lot, who's a lefty. So
worked out quite nicely.
Works out perfect for both of them. And there it is. If they're going to get into that hands battle, it's got to go to Goldberg because Johnson's hands are too good.
Fuck your flight, Rob.
All right, well. Andy Jones, that's enough of that.
So Johnny's not feeling good. He wants a medical. His stomach is really bothering him. I think he's borderline about to get sick.
I think possibly dealing with some cramping as well. All right, we're going to get our head ref, Byron Frezzo, over here.
So Andy Jones, our referee on court, is calling Byron Frezzo, and we're going to see what the call is here in this gold medal match. It is 3-4. Lika and Nunnery are serving in game number 1. Lika and Nunnery coming out of the winner's bracket. They are undefeated on the day. They do have that game to 15 in their back pocket if need be after this 2 out of 3. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the answer to what is going on right here. Don't go anywhere, guys.
You got to get them on the court. 425.
Hi, my name's Jeff Martin, Mayor of Hamilton Township, and I welcome you to our great town for your New Jersey Pickleball Open Championships. While you're not playing or watching friends, I hope you have the opportunity to visit our Grounds for Sculpture, a world-renowned outdoor art sculpture studio, and our many restaurants and eating establishments. I wish you the best of luck in your tournament. I hope you enjoy playing on our brand new pickleball courts and look forward to seeing you again in the future.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Pickleball! Learn more at CoulterPickleball.com.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
thirsty.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Hello everyone, quick update. So the timeout, medical timeout was granted for Johnny Goldberg. So we have 15 minutes that he is allotted. He is back near court at least. So I think we have maybe 4 more minutes left to go, and then they will carry on or it will be a forfeit. So I enjoy a little drama with my pickleball sometimes, so we just got it. Hope you guys love that. Exactly why it's probably not best to mic up players, Dom. But we got some of it anyway, so hope you guys had a little chuckle at that. But looks like we'll be back into the action in just a couple minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little more fireworks during this match. We are currently on a medical timeout right now for our men's gold medal match. Rob Nunnery, Ed and Lika taking on J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg. Score is 4-3 right now when we come back from this medical timeout. Goldberg and Johnson out in front. So a couple minutes left, and we'll be right back. All right, guys. All right, we're going to get back into the action here. We do have a court mic, so we'll see if we get any more fun things that we're going to have to implement a 5-second delay rule in our pickleball live stream.
The calmest person out of all that was the biggest person. Ed and Lika's back here going, huh, no drama.
Gentle
Don't
giant.
worry about it.
Gentle
no drama.
giant.
We're good.
All right, so
3-4.
We're back at it. We're back at it. All right, Johnny Goldberg, J.W. Johnson, 4-3-1. Ed and Lika, Rob Nunnery receiving here in game 1 of our men's gold medal match. Ooh.
Look for the Nunnery flick here on the backhand side. Oh. Oh. All right. All right.
There's gonna be some. let's say there's gonna be some testosterone flowing on the court this match.
A little chippy here.
Yep, that's good. Yep.
That's what we need. I like it. I like the chippiness.
I don't mind. Makes
Come
things
on,
interesting.
Let's get competitive out here. Let's do it. Gold medal on the line here. Oh yeah, that was caused by the chippiness right there. Johnny Goldberg trying to go at Nunnery. We're gonna see it here.
We're gonna see it playing out.
Let's see if Goldberg keeps his composure. There it is. Nice job, Johnny. Good adjustment.
We'll also have to see if how much Nunnery antagonizes the situation.
And he is. Oh, that's a big wrist flick right there.
All right, certainly coming back from that extended medical timeout. Lika and Nunnery with the fire now. Nunnery is ramped up. He's feeling it. He's got something to prove right now, Dom.
Prove he can get to his flight on time. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. They're up 7-4 here in game 1. Calm and cool, J.W. Johnson right there with the backhand put away.
Excuse me. It was like a hiccup that got caught in my throat.
Sorry, I just saw Lauren jumped about a foot in her chair. Thought something scared her from behind. Nothing there.
Oh.
Wow, those hands. Yeah, those hands from Lika right there. That ball's behind him as he blocks this ball.
So quick.
Here. Yep.
472.
Yeah, just misses that, does Lika. Good hands on both sides of the ball right there. But J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg get back on the board. Great return there by Rob Nunnery.
Big side out.
Johnson
free point right there.
Running through that return. Unfortunately, doesn't get enough on it. Yeah, like you said, Lauren, free point.
Jada mishit that a little bit, and I think it kind of threw off Eden's next shot. Put 1 point on the board there, but six, 8-1 here in game one of our gold medal match.
Great resets. Oh. Lika, incredible hands on some of those putaways from Johnson just to get those back over and in and back into the point. But Johnson and Goldberg 1 point away from tying this up again.
Yeah, J-Dog.
Johnny Goldberg usually not the one you're gonna see taking the initiative to speed up a point, but he did on that previous exchange, and they came out on top. Tied up here at 8.
Great job there from Eden Lika blocking the around the post from J.W. Johnson, but when you give him an overhead like that, more times than not, that ball is not coming back. They hold there and get the side out, and now see if they can take a lead as they have worked their way back from down 7-4 to tied up at 8-8.
That was a personal. That was a personal rally there, those last couple shots.
Great hands by Goldberg. Unfortunately, that last ball clips the net, or Nunnery's there, and we're still in that point. Goldberg trying to talk it in right there, saying bounce it.
Nine, 8-2. Nice and close game one here.
Lika can't get out of the way. And it is 10-8. Here, J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg. At least I can entertain Sarah Ansbury back here. As I reached for that ball and almost got choked by my headset, I can amuse Sarah.
Big hold there. Lika and Nunnery fight off a game point there from Goldberg and Johnson.
Yeah, that's a huge hold right here. See if they can get back here. Good get from Nunnery.
I love that overhead from Nunnery where he like jumps up and like scissors his legs up at the same time. We saw a nice picture he posted on social media recently. It's not the prettiest, but it gets the job done. I appreciate his flexibility. It's all that yoga he does. Oh, he's there.
Let's see if Nunnery can serve and get one here and tie it up. We're at 9-10.
Oh, he gets it. Oh, it's out, and Rob Nunnery knows it.
Yeah, as soon as he made contact with that ball, he's looking to Lika going, I know that's out, my bad. They get one
sucked in.
They get 1 point closer here, but have to hold two more.
And that's one.
Good timeout here from Lika and Nunnery as they earn the serve back, and they want to take a breath here, regroup, and make sure that they come in fresh, trying to tie this game up. And again, you don't see it very often in pickleball, and it is a very kind of unused timeout. It's the offensive timeout. When they get the ball back, using that timeout to regroup. I love it. You just don't see it a lot. You see timeouts a lot in pickleball to try and stop runs when you're on defense.
I like it too. Usually you'll see an offensive one after a team has struggled to either get off a point, you know, off a number, or they've had trouble closing out a game or a match, and it's kind of like, okay, we have another opportunity, we haven't been able to get it done, let's just take a breath, regroup, focus, mentally get ourselves really into this. This will be a big 2 serves here for Nunnery and Lika, looking to tie up and possibly win this game 1 in our men's pro doubles gold medal match.
Nunnery jumped out of the way.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got to stay on his feet there and just dig in and dig that ball out.
Couple more missed opportunities there for Lika and Nunnery to tie this up, so Goldberg and Johnson maintain that 1-point lead. And the game point.
All day, baby, all day.
That'll do it. Let's take a look at that last exchange. Nunnery with a couple good gets, but unfortunately that chicken wing pops that ball up for an easy put away from J.W. Johnson. We'll take a very short break, guys, and then we will be back for game number 2. Never mind. Just gonna stay here and lull you guys with my soothing voice. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. Hopefully you've been joining all day long, on and off, if not the entire day. If you've just been hanging out at home, wherever you're watching from, in the country or the world, we love having you guys joining. We're on YouTube and Facebook. We'll have one final match to play after this one, which will be our women's pro doubles gold medal match. It's going to be Michelle Esquivel and Martina Coakley taking on Sarah Ansbury and Maggie Raminzi. Don't go anywhere. That one is going to be super exciting. But before that happens, we must crown a winner here in men's pro doubles. Game 1 in a hard-fought battle goes to J.W. Johnson and Johnny Goldberg. If they win this 2 out of 3 portion of our gold medal match, we will play a tiebreaker match to 15 as they are coming out of our opportunity bracket.
Yeah, so Lika and Nunnery looking to get this second game, force a third game, and end it in this 2 out of 3. But Goldberg and Johnson have other ideas here, Lauren.
They do. All right. Rob Nunnery, Ed and Lika will be on the far end here for game number 2. J.W. Johnson, Johnny Goldberg serving on the near end. Game number 2 underway.
Great setup on his own, J.W. Johnson with the put away. They're looking to get this to the game to 15 already, Lauren. Quickly. Goldberg feeling it a little bit here in this gold medal match. A little fired up.
I'm feeling the sun on my face.
All of a sudden, it just came back. Johnny Goldberg around the post there. And his little yep call, knowing he got it. Nunnery was there. Just couldn't keep it in.
And the tape of the net humbles Goldberg on that exchange. Nunnery and Lika both getting a little trigger happy. Need to kind of wait for the right moments. Trying to sort of force something. It's causing those errors.
Still a little chippy here.
Still a little personal.
Good setup by Goldberg. Flicking at the body of Rob Nunnery. And setting up his partner, J.W. Johnson, for the massive overhead there.
Big 5-0 lead here in game 2. Nunnery and Lika have that match to 15 though in their pocket.
It keeps getting closer and closer to getting pulled out. Got to get on the board here, does Lika and Nunnery. Ooh, great hands from Rob Nunnery right there. That's incredible. Needed that one big time. They've been stuck on 0 this whole match, or this whole game, obviously, but need to get on the board and get a roll together here, or else that game to 15, Lauren's coming out.
And I mean, it might not be a good thing. Might not be a bad thing. Whew. The sun has melted my brain.
Been a long day.
J.W. Johnson with the quick little squat there. Look at those young knees.
The athleticism. That boy. Unreal. Julie Johnson calling her son knucklehead. Lika and Nunnery get on the board, but only one. Wow. The pull from Lika. Most players are not going to get that back, and Johnson just handles it. Yeah, they're pressing a little here, Lauren.
Yeah, it's not working right now. They're
trying to do a little too much.
They're beating themselves at this point, which is certainly not how you want to go out in the gold medal match. So let's see if they can kind of get out of their own way at this point.
Nunnery definitely plays an out ball right there, but thank goodness they come out on top of that.
.282 here in game number 2 for our gold medal match. If Goldberg and Johnson come out on top, which is kind of the vibe.
It's leaning that way right now.
Picking up right now. We'll take a little break before we get back into that tiebreaker match, 2:15. We got a big, I think, 5-0 match going on behind this match. A lot of people cheering.
It's Jack Foster over there.
Hopefully we'll see him tomorrow in singles. All right, so 1 point away from forcing that tiebreaker match to 15.
All right, let's see. Let's see if Leaka and Nunnery can get one of those runs we talk about, Lauren, all the time together. Not going to happen on that one. The easy mistake.
All right, they get the job done.
We will go to that game to 15 here.
We'll have to check. That's not up to us. All right, so we have that tiebreaker match to 15 to be played coming up. Our players have up to 10 minutes. We are going to take a sponsored break, guys. We'll be back, though. Don't go anywhere.
Depot Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Top of the morning to you. Do you know what time it is?
It's the morning. It's 7 a.m. What do you want?
It's 7 a.m. Come on, it's cocktail hour.
Really? Amateur.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Hi, my name's Jeff Martin, Mayor of Hamilton Township, and I welcome you to our great town for your New Jersey Pickleball Open Championships. While you're not playing or watching friends, I hope you have the opportunity to visit our Grounds for Sculpture, a world-renowned outdoor art sculpture studio, and our many restaurants and eating establishments. I wish you the best of luck in your tournament. I hope you enjoy playing on our brand new pickleball courts, and look forward to seeing you again in the future.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Back here on championship court, 1 game to 15 for the men's pro gold medal here at the New Jersey Open. Lauren will be back with us momentarily. She's having a goldfish issue.
Let's go.
J.W. Johnson almost gets that back. The big backhand from Ed and Lika. Quick 2-0 lead here for Lika and Nunnery. Players will switch ends at 8, as again, this is 1 game to 15 for the gold medal.
All right, I think I'm okay.
Okay.
I got some goldfish slash water down the wrong tube, and then I was dying for a second.
Those goldfish are dangerous.
I have tears like streaming down my face. Excuse me, pardon me.
All right, she's back.
Whew.
3-0 lead here for Lika and Nunnery. Starting off exactly how they wanted. That's a good attack from Lika, making himself very large up at the kitchen line, reaching in with that big forehand.
Nice get from Nunnery.
Good backdoor there from J.W. Johnson. Needed that side out right there as Lika and Nunnery. Great start up 4-0 here.
Excuse me. Did we serve before the score was called?
Yeah, so again, good sportsmanship. Johnny Goldberg. he served. Lika had his hand up, but Andy Jones had called the score, but we're going to call a reserve here because Johnny Goldberg did say, yeah, I did see Lika's hand up. And then jokingly goes, it wasn't my best serve of the day anyway. just wide from J.W. Johnson right there, but Lika getting big, large, and loud in the middle there.
Big rally. Nick says I need to wash the goldfish down with some Mountain Dew. Nick, you know me so well.
That's a given.
All right, if you're just joining us, guys, this is our tiebreaker match to 15 here for the gold medal in men's pro doubles. Johnny Goldberg, J.W. Johnson won the 2 out of 3 match in 2 games, but they come out of the consolation bracket, so they forced this tiebreaker match to 15, where we will switch ends at 8. 4-1-1. Nice speed up there from Johnson. We do have one final match remaining here this evening. It's going to be our women's pro doubles gold medal match. Odith, I'm so sorry. I saw your message as well and appreciate it very much.
Good read from Nunnery as Goldberg tried to flip down that line to Nunnery's backhand, but Nunnery read it very well, all over it for the backhand put away.
It drops.
Good hands there from the big man, Eden Lika, as he just flips that ball back up and over J.W. Johnson's head. Debatable on that ball going out or not, but ball hit close enough to Johnson that he decides to play it.
Except he didn't really play it. He just kind of stuck his paddle out.
Doesn't get
Didn't get anything.
Yeah, doesn't get anything on it. Good lead from Nunnery as Johnson tries to flip hard to the sideline. Again, trouble trying to flip sideline hard because you don't have much room to work with right there. If you're going to flip anywhere at that moment, you got to flip middle to the big part of the court. Just cast a shadow over the court in a hurry.
That sun's getting lower and lower. It looks like we're starting to crank up the lights here. Probably have those rocking for our women's gold medal match. Wind picking up a little here, though.
Feels good.
Okay, baby, come on.
Nunnery looking at Lika going, my bad, my bad. It's not the time to do that, and he's correct. Oh no, Lika returns the favor to Nunnery saying, okay, Your bad last one, my bad that one. Let's fix this here and get back into what's working for us to give us this 3-point lead. Oh, J.W. Johnson with the frame shot. He'll take it though. This ball gets flipped up and just smacks that down the middle.
Kind of looked like Nunnery and Lika weren't expecting it to come back. And then a little confusion when it did about who might be going for it. 4-6-2 here in this match to 15.
Oh, good work by Johnny Goldberg right there on 2 big resets from Lika and Nunnery to give Johnson the opportunity to put that ball away. Wow, and Goldberg here with the flip and the overhead. And we are tied at 6. Goldberg and Johnson down 2-6. All of a sudden have the lead here, 7-6. Just like when it looked like Nunnery and Lika were pulling away. And the momentum completely shifted.
All right, we have a little built-in break here as our team's exchange ends. Goldberg and Johnson, as you said, out in front now, 8-6. After being down 2-6. Big run here of 6. A lot of 6s happening. This is a tiebreaker match to 15. If Johnson and Goldberg manage to pull this off, they will have double dipped Rob Nunnery and Ed and Lika here in our gold medal match. Sarah Ansbury waiting to play her gold medal match. Checking on head teammate Johnny Goldberg, making sure he doesn't need anything.
Yeah, 6-0 run here from Goldberg and Johnson to take the lead 8-6 on the end change.
Again, as a reminder, this is a brand new partnership here for Rob Nunnery and Ed and Lika. They have never played together before this tournament, so not a bad showing, ending up in the gold medal match. Let's see if they can get the job all the way done, though.
Nice job.
Nunnery gets nice and low for that.
Goldberg, it's like, I couldn't get low enough as he imitates where he should have been. Great resets there.
Gets him back up to the line. Nunnery is just being too impatient. He just really needs to just take a breath and wait for the right shots to come to him. Nice pickup from Nunnery on the ATP.
Yeah, a rare show of emotion out of J.W. Johnson, knowing he had something he could have actually done with, but just clips the top of the tape.
So within 2, with the side out, gives another opportunity here for Goldberg and Johnson to extend their lead here in this match to 15.
And watch J.W. Johnson here put this ball away.
We have a timeout from Lika and Nunnery.
Goes backside there on Lika after the setup from Johnny Goldberg in the middle. Lika goes backhand block, pops it up. Johnson there to go. Winner to end that point, and up by 3 here in this game to 15. Cranking these lights up over here, Lauren.
Yep. They're trying anyway. They're working on it. We're definitely going to have to light up this championship court here for our women's gold medal match. Andy Jones getting the crowd going wild.
They're all cheering for Andy.
Exactly. She's blushing, I think, behind her clipboard.
Andy Jones from this area up here, so a local hero.
Hometown love.
Absolutely. I've known Andy for about 6-7 years. She snowbirds down in Southwest Florida, where I am. One of the best out there.
10-7-1. So we get back into the action from that jigsaw hydration break.
I mean, Lika and Nunnery had all the momentum, up 6-2, and all of a sudden it is a 9-1 run.
I just think they're pulling the trigger and then they're not prepared for what happens after that. It's like they want to speed it up, but then they're immediately on defense. It's not the right time, and it's hurting them right now for sure in this match to 15. 11-7-2. That's the right time.
Yeah, that's a good speed up there from Nunnery as he is able to get that ball just above the net and cause Johnny Goldberg to pop that next ball up for the winner. That's a nice attack from Ed and Lika right there. Big man getting aggressive. I like it.
Haven't been always going their way this match, however, though, so I think that one worked out, but a risky move. Risky business, Dom.
Yeah, rare mistake on a dink battle from Johnny Goldberg right now. He's been money this whole match. Can't afford those right now. Up 2 in the game to 15.
Definitely had a couple unforced errors these last couple rallies. Nunnery out wide, looking for just that.
They're going to work their way back in here. Yep, there it is. Great job.
Big D. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, Nunnery sets it up just enough. Lika's there, but puts it in the net after all that work. That's really great defense.
That's some incredible work from Lika and Nunnery. And again, another offensive timeout we see in this game coming from Lika and Nunnery as they're on second server, up or down 9-11 after a big point right there, a long rally. They're going to take this timeout, get their legs back underneath them, and try to get closer here.
Oh my gosh, the crowd is... It's Cassidy. Cassidy is leading a Queen crowd cheer over there.
Andy Jones almost as red as her hair.
You can always count on Cassidy to whip up a crowd into a frenzy.
15 seconds. Serving team, you have no timeouts remaining. Receiving team, you have 2 timeouts.
Little We Will Rock You going on over there.
And plan on seeing Rob Cassidy in that same exact seat for the next match.
Of course.
As Michelle Escovel and Martina Coakley take on Sarah Ansberry and Maggie Remenzi in the Women's Pro Gold Medal match coming up next. That's it. This is the patience that Nunnery and Lika need.
It's just so risky.
Oh, Nunnery with the put away. Beautiful job.
Cranking up those lights. Our players were asked. They said it was okay. It wouldn't bother them.
Within one here now, Nunnery and Lika. Gotten out of that funk.
Can they stay out of it long enough to take the lead, though?
That's a good attack from J.W. Johnson to stop that little baby run from Lika and Nunnery, but they've inched ever so close within one.
Oh, wow.
That is a risky flick there from Ed and Lika at that point. Great shot ends up being because he gets the put away down the middle. Little shocking flick there from J.W. Johnson. Ah, that's pressing right there. That's a tough shot from Lika.
It's not that he can't get that. I think he has it. He's just feeling the pressure here. Just didn't quite execute it as well as he needed to.
Yeah, Jacob, come on, baby. Right now.
1 point away from a double dip here for Johnny Goldberg and J.W. Johnson here in the men's pro gold medal match. Lika says, nah, not right now.
Big hold.
Yeah, with that big backhand there. Have to answer here. Cannot let them get back in this and get another match point.
Really got to wait for their opportunities, though. Wow. That recovery from Nunnery. Pretty sure almost broke an ankle. You've just got to...
So good, bro. One more hold. Come on. Let's get it back right now.
They're just not waiting for their moments.
Almost jumped over there. Doesn't. It's a big break there for Nunnery and Lika.
11-14-2.
Oh, and he gets the break that time, though. Nothing you can do about it. Part of the game. You just hate to be on the receiving end of that.
Especially at this
with the
point.
gold medal on the other side and 2 opportunities at it.
Wow, what a scramble from Rob Nunnery and Eden Lika. Nunnery was done in the water on 2 overheads from J.W. Johnson.
That is.
He digs them out and gets them back in that point, and they hold another match point.
Lika had a big get out of jail free card over there as well after leaving one up too high. Can they hold one more time? Get it done. Double dip is complete. J.W. Johnson, Johnny Goldberg, our gold medalists here at the APP Tour New Jersey Open. Big smiles out of both of them. And a big congrats to Eden Lika and Rob Nunnery. First-time partners playing today. They walk away with a silver medal. Not a bad day for either of these teams. A big congrats. Dom's going to head on over to our Franklin studio. There's Mama over there. Julie Johnson is just watching her son, getting some big hugs. Congrats there. Another gold medal under the 18-year-old's belt. Oh, it's Georgia Johnson. Sister and mom celebrating the big win there. Dom's going to head on over to our Franklin studio, chat with our gold medalists, and then we'll be back on center court for our final match of the day, our women's pro doubles gold medal match. Don't go anywhere.
Pickleball.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Hey, Benny boy. Top of the morning to ya. Do you know what time it is?
It's the morning. It's 7 a.m. What do you want?
It's 7 a.m. Come on, it's cocktail hour.
Really? Amateur.
To the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I'm with gold medalists Johnny Goldberg and J.W. Johnson. J.W. doesn't have a mic because he really doesn't talk that much, Johnny, so we can keep this between you and I, basically.
Well, I wanted him to have it. I wanted him to do all the talking.
I know. We'll get to him, but hey, congratulations, guys. Come back. You double dip. You take the 2 out of 3 in 2 games. You take the game to 15. Let's go straight to the game to 15. You guys go down 6-2. Kind of early in that match. What changed and gave you guys that momentum? Because you went on a 6-0 run of your own to take the lead 8-6 on the end change. What changed, Johnny?
Well, I feel like I kind of told J-Dub, like, I was trying to force too many shots in the beginning, and I told him, let me just slow it down. I'll set you up. I'll stop doing stupid things. And,
okay.
Yes. And because, we came out, we felt hot after the first 2 games.
Yeah.
And, I wanted to, finish it quickly and keep the momentum going. So I was forcing too many shots. And then after that, I think we took a timeout, and I said, let's just slow things down. And that really worked.
You don't want to do stupid things. You got Mom here watching, right? You can't do that.
First pickleball.
Mom's first pickleball tournament, here to see you win gold. That's absolutely awesome. J-Dub, Mom's always here. You can't get rid of her. But going into that match, again, you need the 2 out of 3 and the game to 15. You played so well all day. You inserted yourself at the right times. Johnny's getting 90% of the balls. What do you do as you're kind of getting iced out a lot over there as preparation for that, knowing that's going to happen?
I know they're going to hit a lot to him, but I'm just looking for him to maybe switch it up or just keep going until one of them just pops it up, and then I can move. But, I'm basically just waiting for the right moments to do that. So.
And he did, Johnny. He waited for right moments that whole match.
Yeah.
And all day long, pretty much, you got 90% of the balls all day.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that, again, they're trying to pick on a weaker player, but they're trying to keep a ball away from someone young, active, and can do a lot with it. What's the pressure like on you seeing 90% of the balls all day?
I mean, that's the thing. Sometimes when I feel like we were falling behind is because I'm getting so many balls and I want to, force it and do too much. But really, the best thing is, just set him up. And I know the role going into it. That's all I'm trying to do. I mean, in my opinion, he's one of the best players in all of pickleball. And I know he's new, but easily a top 5 player. So I don't blame them for hitting it away from him.
Yeah, and
he's a stud. So, I just try and stay composed. Breathe, relax, and just get it over and set them up.
And a credit to you, J-Dub. You did a great job today, being patient, waiting for the right moment. There were not many moments today that you really tried to force it. You waited for that moment. Is it great playing next to Johnny, as he is one of the best at kind of setting you up? You guys do play well together. Is it something that's very nice for you to play next to him and have him setting you up?
Yeah, it's nice to have that, and also just that we've played a lot together. I kind of know what he's going to do. Obviously, we had a few miscommunications sometimes, but I feel like he was very solid today, all throughout the day, and thought we did really well.
All right, guys, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Always fun to watch you guys play. Battling through this heat all day long today, all day yesterday. Johnny, you got off day tomorrow. We can just watch J-Dub play singles all day, right?
Yeah.
He's got them young legs.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so congratulations both to you guys. I got my gold medalist, men's pro doubles, Johnny Goldberg, J.W. Johnson. Don't go anywhere. We got the women's pro gold medal match coming up here on Championship Court coming up next.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Hi, my name's Jeff Martin, Mayor of Hamilton Township, and I welcome you to our great town for your New Jersey Pickleball Open Championships. While you're not playing or watching friends, I hope you have the opportunity to visit our Grounds for Sculpture, a world-renowned outdoor art sculpture studio, and our many restaurants and eating establishments. I wish you the best of luck in your tournament. I hope you enjoy playing on our brand new pickleball courts, and look forward to seeing you again in the future.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
All right, guys, let's do it. Do it, do it, do it.
Guys,
All right, guys.
Lauren's dancing.
I am.
There's no music, though. That's the issue.
I'm the music. All right, guys. Last match of the day. Lauren McLaughlin.
You almost forgot your last name.
I was like, who am I? Dominic Catalano. Courtside all day long. And we're ready to bring you what just might be the best batch of the day. Here our ladies never disappoint. We have Paul Donahoe from Point Pleasant, New Jersey, who is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this women's gold medal match. Martina Coakley, Michelle Esquivel, the Pineapple Twins. On the far end, start us off serving to Maggie Remenzi and Sarah Ansbury.
Good spot there from Coakley and Esquivel.
Odith asked, what paddles do we use, Dom?
Well, I am a Selkirk sponsored player, so I use Selkirk. I use a Selkirk S2 Vanguard. I'm currently using the Electrify edition. What do you use, Lauren?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Randy, people are asking. Good hands by Maggie. Nice hands
Nice.
from Maggie Remenzi right there, staying that point. So what?
I am a not sponsored by anything player, and I also use a Selkirk Vanguard paddle.
That a girl.
But I use the Epic, the midweight. Trying to beef up those arms.
Oh, they were both there. I'm really kind of, the angle we're at, not sure who hit that. Whether it was Remenzi or Ansbury.
Ansbury and Remenzi coming through the winner's bracket. So if Esquivel and Coakley manage to win this 2 out of 3 portion, it will again force that tiebreaker match to 15 that we just saw happen in our men's gold medal match. Definitely some wind picking up here as we get into the evening.
Nice drive there from Sarah Ansbury.
Michelle keeps sort of wiggling her paddle. I'm wondering if something happened to it or she's kind of making sure it's okay. Something might just be feeling a little off to her.
I think it's
big angle.
I think it's more her arm. She's kind of shaking out her arm.
Me.
Yeah.
The arm. That makes more sense. Oh.
Oh, stuff. I heard something.
Oh, a chair. Chair went flying.
Getting breezy.
It is very breezy right now.
Oh, great ball by Maggie Remenzi right there. No doubt about that ball not coming back.
See those beautiful pineapple skirts blowing in the breeze. That's how much that wind is picking up. Four, 4-2-1 is our score here in game 1.
Wow, handcuffed is Escovel from Remenzi. Great shot by Maggie Remenzi. There's Martina Coakley right there. Beautiful shot down the middle. Again, I know I've said it a few times today, but she is playing extremely well, not only today, but yesterday as well.
Nick asks, would they postpone the game if the wind gets too bad? Nick. No.
That'll be...
It's basically, it could be a tornado on the court right now, and they would still play.
So I'm looking at the face of Michelle Escovel. I'm just seeing pure frustration. Not a loose Michelle Escovel. See,
she feels good about that, though.
She does, but she's still not the same Michelle Escovel. She's usually the one that's putting that ball away and getting fired up right there. And it's Coakley that's the one that's trying to fire her up.
I mean, the wind is definitely a factor right now. Oh, she's...
Timeout. She's looking for Rob Cassidy to come on over. He's got something she needs.
Let's see that big bag.
I think she was looking for a paddle change.
So maybe she was shaking that paddle, Dom.
Maybe.
That's right.
Possibly.
It is a new paddle.
Yeah, new paddle.
Yeah, I will. Beat the net, beat your opponent. Let's go. Make a play, kid. Make a play, Martina Usa.
I'm honestly not sure if our ref noticed that she changed paddles. He might have been, you know, looking at the clipboard or his stopwatch during this timeout. So normally they would check that new paddle coming in. I think he just sort of missed that she changed it. All right, 5-3-1. Gosh, that's some pretty good awareness.
That's a good lead from Martina Coakley, as that ball was in her wheelhouse, but instead of trying to play that, she lets it go and goes out.
She almost went for like a fake overhead there. Just kind of let it float over her head. Oh, she got it, Martina. What anticipation. Oh.
Great point all around. Coakley with the great read on that sideline ball from an angle from Remenzi.
Just checking that ball, making sure it's okay.
Yeah,
Seems all right.
Ansbury said it seemed kind of wonky.
3-6-2. Both these teams have been sitting a little while here before this gold medal match. Had a couple matches. Well, just the one match to wait, I guess. Oh, no, the two, because we put the men back to back. So they had to wait a little longer than normal.
Ansbury and
Remenzi have been
waiting a
long
long
time. Yes. So both these teams just kind of getting back into playing, loosening back up. Ooh! Coakley looked like she just sliced that with a samurai.
Coakley shaking her head and almost laughing, going, yeah, exactly. She's looking at herself going, I need to get down and over the top of that ball.
Oh.
A little miscommunication in the middle there from Remenzi and Ansbury. We talked about that with them, Remenzi and Ansbury, first time they've ever played together. Talked about that communication and how, you know, Ansbury's such a coach always. It's just in her blood, and she can't ever stop doing it. And Remenzi's like, it's so good to play with someone like that who's so positive and always got your back. See, like right there, I mean, she's right in her ear going, that's a great play, that's a great job.
And Maggie can be very, very hard on herself when she gets frustrated, so she needs somebody like that to just kind of keep her from getting sucked into that mentality. Sarah's the perfect person to do that. Oh, I'm surprised she didn't attack that. It seemed high enough to do so, but...
Yeah, Ansbury almost shaking that off going, I can't believe I did that.
She let out a little squeal as well. Nice drive there from Remenzi.
Got Coakley a little behind on that return because she was trying to stack and get to the opposite side.
Oh, no.
Oh, Coakley was pulling her paddle down. She was not trying to hit that.
Nope.
She was pulling her paddle down and unfortunately clips off the top of her paddle, and it's a 9-3 lead here for Remenzi and Ansbury in game one of this gold medal match, with Ansbury and Remenzi having that game to 15 in their back pocket, meaning if they take this 2 out of 3 it would be over, but if Esquivel and Coakley can take this 2 out of 3 we will have that game to 15.
And we have seen Kenny Chow in the stands cheering on his wife, Maggie Remenzi. They very, very recently just moved from New York to New Jersey.
3 days ago.
3 days ago. I think they've been like gradually moving
but they had,
over the last couple weeks, but
all their stuff
finalized.
All their stuff was delivered on Wednesday, all their furniture and everything.
Yeah, so they are now residents of the Garden State. So made it a nice local-ish tournament for them. I am not positive where in New Jersey they moved to.
I'm still trying to figure out where we are in New Jersey, Lauren.
It's true.
It's a tough attack there for Esquivel. Trying to make something right there as they're down by 6 and now 7. Game point here for Remenzi and Ansbury.
Of course, switching ends in game 2 is going to make a big difference. Just like that, that ball flies out. It's going to be a big change switching ends. The wind is quite crazy right now. The ball's over here.
So good. Make them play.
Yeah.
Make them play. They're really, really good. Maggie's the weak point. All right? Yeah. Break her mentally.
All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that second game of this women's pro doubles gold medal match here at the New Jersey Open.
High five.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, young and old. All pickleball lovers unite here for our final match of the day. Unify.
Calling all superheroes, all pickleball superheroes, unite.
Game number 2 kicking off right now in our women's pro doubles gold medal match. Maggie Remenzi, Sarah Ansbury take game 1 and are now on the far end. Michelle Esquivel, Martina Coakley on the near end here for game 2.
0-0-2.
Coakley has that. She kind of comes back to the baseline laughing, going, yeah, I did have that.
0-0-1. Second server. 0-0-2.
Yeah, all of a sudden, Coakley and Esquivel just seem to be out of sorts. You know, this whole match so far started with that Esquivel not being comfortable with that first paddle. And
It's been a really long day for everybody here, and you know, Michelle Esquivel, Sarah Ansbury, both in the gold medal match yesterday in mixed doubles. So yesterday was a brutal day with the heat. Today also very hot as well. So takes a lot out of you, and giving 100% all day, every day in this, it can be taxing. So there might be a level of fatigue playing into it right now. So you know, all 4 of these ladies, you know, they're going to leave it all out on the court for sure.
Yeah, it's a marathon out here. Definitely not a sprint. Oh, what a ball by Remenzi, but a dig. Oh, the work by Michelle Esquivel on that point, absolutely incredible.
Bless you. Ooh. Double bless you.
Gracias.
De nada. Ooh.
Oh, Remenzi came in on that and was almost hit that so awkwardly.
Sometimes you think that's going to be such an easy shot, as it, you know, it's kind of right next to the net. You get to kind of crush it if you want, but sometimes you have too many options, and then you kind of get in your head about it, and you don't know what to do.
Oh, great hands by Martina Coakley right there. She's trying to fire up Michelle Esquivel here. She needs her to get fired up right here. She's a different player when she's got some momentum and some intensity.
I'm a ball girl out here too, guys. 5-1-2, another quick and early lead here in game 2 for Remenzi and Ansbury, and they just continue to add to it. We have a timeout called from Coakley and Esquivel.
And it is getting late early here in game number 2. Is a 6-1 lead here for Remenzi and Ansbury. 5 points away from a gold medal for the new team of Sarah Ansbury and Maggie Remenzi. So we'll see after this timeout if Coakley and Esquivel can come up with a solution, because right now it is all Maggie Remenzi and Sarah Ansbury at this point.
Again, this is a little reminiscent of Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant that we saw earlier in the day. Just a little low energy right now are Coakley and Esquivel. Yes, we've certainly seen them play absolutely amazing all day long. So it's just a bit subdued for how we normally see them. Again, just a little long day yesterday. We'll see if they mentally can dig deep here and
Ansbury has the Ernie. Unfortunately, too big of a swing and hits off the top of the tape.
.262 here in game 2. Again, winds still very gusty right now.
Well, that's it. I mean, Coakley's fired up enough. We just need to see Michelle Esquivel, that fire under her feet, and get going here, because if she does, it's going to be a different match here. It's still not over. They're within 3 here. I want to see that out of Michelle Esquivel right now. Give me something, Michelle. There's one right there. I need to come on, though, out of her.
Yeah, she's
very subdued. This is not like her typically.
4-6-2.
And the thing is, it's not even, there's no frustration either, Dom. It's just kind of a very neutral Michelle Esquivel right now.
Right.
No high, no low. Just kind of middle of the road.
Nice there. Esquivel finishing that.
Six, 4-2.
Good leave, good talk from Martina Coakley. And they are getting right back in here.
4-6-1.
Ooh, the wind gusting. Oh.
Yeah, and that ball pulled away from Michelle Esquivel, unfortunately, just enough that she couldn't get a good paddle on it because of that wind.
4-6-2.
Good put away there from Maggie Remenzi. Esquivel and Coakley get another on the board, now within 2. angle from Martina Coakley.
Is so good at that.
Maggie Remenzi fired up there, winning that firefight against Coakley and Esquivel.
That's 7-4-2. If Ansbury and Remenzi win this game, they will be our gold medalists.
Good shot there from Michelle Esquivel down the line.
Let's go, Squid. Yeah, good shot, kid. 4-7-1.
Good pressure from Sarah Ansbury right there. Hold one. They will try and hold another here, but Esquivel and Coakley have other ideas. That's a nice serve from Michelle Esquivel. And a just long.
That call is out.
Michelle jokes around and goes, yeah, it is out of reach.
She stole that from my dad.
But again, I see a smile on her face right there at least.
I mean, she's, you know.
Just got to see her fired up. It's when she's playing her best. Oh, that's a nice flip there for Michelle Esquivel. That's her shot right down the line with that two-hander. Again, the three options Esquivel likes to have right there. Is on her backhand side from the left side. She either likes to go down the line with the two-hander hard, she likes to go to the middle two-handed hard, or she goes cross-court with the dink with the top spin. That's why she's so good on that left side. And they have kept Remenzi and Ansbury here at 7 for a while.
Fortunately, they've also been at 4 for a while.
Exactly, so they need to answer here. Yeah, we just keep trading side outs here. Timeout here from Coakley and Esquivel. Down 8-4 here in the second game. Trying to force a third game here.
I don't want to, you know, call out my mother so publicly, but I'll do it.
Uh-oh.
So.
All right, we got time. About 45 seconds.
You know, my mom plays a lot of tournaments. She's in an older age bracket, I'll say.
Yes.
Plays 4-0.
Yes.
Very good player, especially for her age.
Yes, she is.
But she often, and you know, she's partly joking, but I think mostly serious. If she gets to a medal round, she's like, I'm good, I'm good. I can go home with any color, doesn't matter. She's like, I just made it to a medal, that's all I care about. So she's kind of like, meh, after that, you know, kind of doesn't really care. So,
all right.
I'm just saying, you know, sometimes you're okay with a certain outcome, and
yep,
it is what it is. We're back from this jigsaw hydration break. Remenzi and Ansbury up 8-4-2 here in our gold medal match second game.
We've heard that a few times.
Couple of those yelps.
In this match from Ansbury, she's getting a little frustrated on balls that she feels she could put away.
Oh, Coakley just swung for the fences on that one. David Jones, if you think I will publicly, however, say the age of my mom, you have another thing coming. I'm not dumb.
39.
I'm not
Kate.
dumb.
39. And your dad's 40.
Sure. Oh.
Wow, Remenzi with the two-handed backhand overhead kind of snuck up on Michelle Esquivel. I don't think Esquivel was expecting that good of a ball.
Yeah,
from
right on that
Remenzi.
line.
Yeah. Oh, that's too good there from Esquivel.
Like she didn't like. All right, just a slight discrepancy about a double bounce or not. I think pretty in agreement it was a double bounce.
And Ansbury was just happy she got there. She was like, did I get that on a one bounce?
She was like, is there any chance I got that? Everyone was kind of like, no, but almost. It was a really good try.
Oh, Martina Coakley, ladies and gentlemen.
Michelle Esquivel just yelled, too.
Like it. That's what we
Seeing
need.
some life.
Come on
Seeing
here.
some life getting breathed into Coakley and Esquivel here.
She's had that most of the day today, so it's not a bad decision from Coakley. That's tough right there because both Esquivel and Coakley had that ball in the middle.
Nine, 4-1. Just 2 points away. Oh, 1 point now from that gold medal. And we have a timeout.
Coakley and Esquivel trying to stop this momentum. Have all the power to come back here. Martina Coakley, you don't have a timeout, so unfortunately she tried.
She called a Chris Webber.
Yeah, but unfortunately no timeout left.
Which is exactly what a Chris Webber is. All you Michigan fans out there, you know what I mean.
I am pretending to ignore you.
How dare you? All right. Second match point opportunity here.
Wow.
Ooh.
What a first ball, though, from Remenzi. That's an incredible drive. But a great block on the side of Coakley and Esquivel as they hold off 2 gold medal points.
Couple people in the crowd cheering on Esquivel and Coakley.
Coakley can't put that ball away. Ansbury just fighting that off.
4, 10, 2.
Another gold medal point here for Ansbury and Remenzi.
2 more opportunities at it. If they get it done, they're undefeated through the day here. Drops it in and they get it done. Brand new partnership results in a gold medal. A big congrats as well to Martina Coakley and Michelle Esquivel, our silver medalists. Battled hard all day long after a long day yesterday. But Sarah Ansbury, Maggie Remenzi get the job done. They are our gold medalists for women's pro doubles here at the APP Tour's New Jersey Open. Dominic will head to the studio one last time to chat with our gold medalists, and then we will sign off for the day. I am Lauren McLaughlin. I want to just give a big thank you again to our USA Pickleball certified refs that ref these matches all day long, our volunteers here mostly from the Hamilton, New Jersey Pickleball Club. A big thank you to them, as well as our sponsors, tournament desk, production crew here in the booth, bringing you all this great pickleball action. Thank you guys so much at home for joining us. We'll be back for a final day tomorrow for our singles day. Same time, same place. Hope to see you back again tomorrow as we round out our weekend here in New Jersey. But for now, Lauren McLaughlin, I am signing off, and then Dominic Catalano will close us out in the Franklin studio with Maggie Remenzi and Sarah Ansbury. Thank you so much, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball.
I think this is going to be our most successful launch ever. I'm really excited.
Hey everybody, I have your coffee.
Awesome.
There you go, boss.
Ben, mine was supposed to be iced.
I asked for soy milk.
I ordered a 9-shot, 1-pump mocha, non-fat, no whip with exactly 4 shakes of cinnamon. This is only 3.
I'm sorry, guys. I can fix this. Let me just get these back.
You should probably stick to pickleball. Mine's plain water.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Back in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I am with the women's pro doubles gold medalist Sarah Ansberry and Maggie Remenzi after their 2-game victory over Michelle Esquivel and Martina Coakley. Ladies, great job today. You go undefeated on the day. New partnership, never played together before. I think it kind of worked. What do you think, Sarah?
I think it was great. You know, you know, Maggie's so consistent. So I just think that's such a huge factor when you're out in those bigger matches. And it worked out for us at the end of the day. You know, our styles really work well together. We're both kind of more intelligent players. Yeah. And I think that's the way to look at it. Yeah. That's just the style of play, and it's nice to have that next to you, where you kind of know what the person next to you is going to do, just from shot selection.
And you guys literally put a lot of pressure on them. You played a game where you put pressure on them and forced them into mistakes. Was that something you tried to do in this 2 out of 3 here, Maggie?
Yeah, I mean, when we played our first time against them, we realized, you know, halfway through the second game that we needed to hit the ball. We need to go for it a little bit and actually, you know, force them to make errors or, you know, just give us a shot we wanted to put a ball away. So we really came out with that same mentality right from the get-go, and we're like, let's do this right here, right now.
Hey, it worked. You guys had a long break. Yeah. We'll leave it at that. It was a long break. Gentlemen took over, tried to make a flight. Don't think they made the flight because that ended up being a match that was an hour and a half. But hey, you guys, it was worth the wait. You guys come out with the gold. Congratulations to both you ladies. Hey, maybe we'll see you guys defend your title next year here, and maybe even before that. So it was a great partnership. I love seeing you guys play together. I thought it worked really well. So congratulations to both you ladies. All right, guys. I'm going to say bye to Sarah and Maggie. I can't sign off yet. I got to get them out of the booth because these senior guys want to talk to me. So I'm going to let you ladies go. Congratulations. Of course. I got the senior guys rolling in here. So thank you, ladies. Here we go. They just it's like they crashed the party. These seniors.
We don't care if you let us in. We're coming.
I mean, Merch.
Don't act like you're not in there. We're coming in.
Hold on, Johnny. Let's talk to Merch for a second. Merch, did you get dressed in the dark? We got a blue sleeve, green shorts, black shirt, and a blue hat. Johnny, we need to work on this with him. You and me.
I tell him every
We're
time.
on top of this.
I'm like,
but
who
this
dresses
guy.
you? Who dresses you?
I mean, he gets dressed in the dark.
Every time.
Julie needs to help him out a little bit.
I really need some help, but I mean, first of all, it is dark, so you know, it is a night.
We can all still see here, though, brother. All right, so guys, let's talk about your match. I didn't get a chance to see it. You guys were right behind us. I'm pretty sure it went 2 games.
2 games.
Because you guys were on the court and you were off the court pretty quick. Played Dave Fleming and Paul Olin in the final. Was that a rematch of earlier that you guys played them, right?
It was.
What happened in the second match, in this match, the gold medal match, as far as this one went? Tell me, Johnny.
I think a little bit was we were in more control. I think we went in with a different game plan of being a little bit more aggressive. A little bit more aggressive with what we wanted to do, and paid off. We attacked balls, we kept pressure, and if you get this guy pressure, he puts the ball away. So I did my role and just fed the machine over there. So that's all I wanted to do.
And absolutely, you know, I get a chance to play with you, Johnny, a lot. You know, back in Florida, and Merch, you too, back in Florida. I know both of your styles, Johnny. You are aggressive too, but you're not one that won't set your partner up. Right. And when you play with someone like Murch, it's kind of easy to do that. And Murch, is it nice playing with Johnny where you can kind of be a little more aggressive as he sets you up?
No, absolutely. And first of all, John is just a joy to play with to begin with. Just our personalities really fit and match. And second of all, it's great for me because I get free lessons on the court because he's always telling me what to do. He's talking all the time, and we have a good time. And then thirdly, our styles really complement each other because he's got really dissects the match very well and the other team in terms of weaknesses, and he tries to exploit those. And he's got such a smooth, smart game that we're able to come out with a win today over two great players. I mean, Dave and Paul Olin are just great players. So.
And I kind of relate it to the two ladies I had in the booth before you guys, Sarah Ansbury and Maggie Romanzi. Sarah is so easy to play with on every aspect because she is a teacher by heart. She is a coach by heart. I kind of look at you two, and it's kind of a similar kind of situation. Johnny's such a good coach in general. I've seen him coach and teach. He's one of the best around. And Murch playing next to him, it's got to be easy because he's always positive and he's always got your back. And like he says, he dissects things really well. Is that easy to play with someone next to someone like that?
Oh, absolutely. And but he's able to tell me, we have our personality. Like I said, it's complementary. And he's able to tell me, he's like, bro, that's not the shot. And I'm like, yeah, it's my bad. That wasn't the shot. And then I'm able to tell him when he lobs, I'm like, save the lob. And when he lobs, then I can say, listen, when I said save it, I mean save it for tomorrow.
Right.
Not for today. So we just have a great time on the court, and he's just a joy to play with. And we were fortunate to come out with a win today over two great players.
Like you said, John, it's nice to play with Murch, someone who plays so aggressive. Is it easy to set him up?
It is. He's got a style that's very aggressive and allows you to, when you put your opponents in trouble, he pounces every single time. Mm-hmm. So for me, as I always say, the tactician, I'm going to try to do that every single time and let him go and play the style that he wants to play. And so far, we have been very successful in our run. This is, I think, our third title together. So it's been a nice kind of relationship on the court, off the court. So it's a great thing. We have a lot of great tournaments moving forward. So a bright future ahead.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. Gold medal, men's senior pro doubles. It's awesome to have you guys in here. I love both of you guys, so it's awesome to see you. Johnny got to work on Murch's outfits, right?
Listen, I'm trying.
We're trying.
Give him some pink or something.
I know, we got to get him something. So, but congratulations, boys. Gold medal, men's pro doubles on the senior level. We're signing off for today. I'm with John Sperling, Murchie Marariu. We're done for the day. Tomorrow, Murch, you're playing singles, yeah? Yeah. Always. Johnny? Nope, he retired in Hilton Head last year. Johnny's going home, but we'll be back for men's senior pro singles and then open pro men's and women's singles tomorrow. Thank you, guys. We'll see you in the morning.
Peace.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks, Tom.
Murch, awesome, brother.
Always.